What's up, my dudes? It is Monday, my dudes. Oh, how are we doing today? How are we doing? Guess who's back? Back again. To lose their mental. It's me. Yay. Um, yeah. M plus today. I was considering doing some PTR stuff, but there's just not really much to do right now. I'm prepping stuff for later in this week, when we're going to be doing a fair bit of PTR stuff. Basically, TLDR, PTR from Wednesday, and then pretty much continuously PTR stuff for the foreseeable future. It won't be like everyday PTR stuff. Sometimes I will come back on live to try to get this stupid title that is impossible to get. But for the majority of the streams, it will be PTR stuff, because all the new dungeons, new builds, new talents. Well, that's a lie, there's no new talents yet, but potentially new talents, new tier sets, new gameplay, new styles of play, all that jazz, all that shit, new trinkets, new trinkies. Yahoo! We love that shit, don't we? So that's the TLDR. Basically streaming all week this week. Today and tomorrow will be just on live. Because on Tuesday, that's when they actually bring out the new dungeon. So tomorrow they bring out like the new dungeon and stuff so that you can actually do M+. But generally, remembering from like last PTR cycle, they kind of do it at like such a weird time. It's like NA time they usually do it, so that kind of stuffs me, right? So it makes more sense for me to just do it on the Wednesday, on the morning or afternoon of the Wednesday. And then we got a lot of different stuff for the PTR coming up this week. So Wednesday will be like new dungeon most of the day, testing out the different Shadowpan builds, different conduit builds, just messing around really. And then Thursday the raid's out, and that is heroic. So there'll be like 3 or 4 bosses, I think. So 3 or 4 hours of testing we're allowed on that. That'll be fun. Finally get to the new raid and stuff like that. See how the new basically see how the new tier sets operate in the new raid. Get a feel for what might be the meta. Will it be Shadowpan or will it be Conduit? Who knows? Maybe a bit of both. Why not? And then following on from that, Friday is more heroic testing? Question mark. I think it is. So I think Thursday, Friday is raid stuff. Saturday is going to be nothing. I'm not here on Saturday. I'm prepping to go away, so I need to do that. Lol. And then Sunday is like normal. They release normal on Friday, I'm pretty sure, but we're not going to do normal till Sunday. But I think we're going to try to do like the entirety of normal, except for the M boss. Obviously, you can't do him. But that's the idea anyway. So a fair bit of streaming, and then Monday we'll see what happens. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. But then I'm away from, I think I'm away on Tuesday. I might stream on Tuesday. I don't know. But I'm basically away for a week. So I will miss the like initial 4 dungeon cycle, which they're going to do. So what are they bringing out first? I think they're bringing out the War Within dungeons first, I'm pretty sure, which I'm not too bothered about missing that cycle, to be honest, because like, guess what? We've just done the War Within dungeons. I kind of know what's going on. Do I really want to run Priory on the PTR when I have to run it on live and lose my mind? Not ideally. But I should be back in time for the Mythic raid cycle, as well as like the cool dungeons coming back, like Halls of Atonement and the other ones. Yep, the other ones. What else? Oh yeah, Tazavesh, the mega dungeon that they're splitting in two. I'll be able to come back for that. I'm pretty excited for these dungeons because I don't really play much of Shadowlands. Like I played Shadowlands at the start, and then I took an extended break, lol, as everybody does that plays this game once in a while. And then I came back, and I've definitely run these dungeons. Like I remember Halls of Atonement, but I don't. Like I literally couldn't tell you a single like boss in there. I've seen the image of the statues, and it brings back PTSD of like getting hit by them. So I do remember that. But other than that, like I really don't remember what goes on. I did run one because I was just debating whether to actually run some dungeons on the PTR today. So I tested it out. It's only normal and heroic that's active. One, some of the dungeons are bugged, so like bosses don't even spawn. That's kind of cool, so that kind of bricks your character. And 2, because it's heroic, for some reason your item level doesn't scale down right now for heroic, so you're basically just one-shotting everything, so you can't even get like a good reading on like how much damage you're going to do or what hero talent is maybe going to be better. Like I basically ran one as like Conduit, and I ran one as Shadowpan, and I was like, I cannot tell because like before I can even get my full Shadowpan opener out, everything's dead. So I can't really get a good reading. So until like the Mythic Pluses are out and ads actually stay alive, it's a little bit difficult, right? Hey PK, hope you're happy. I am happy. I hope you're happy as well. Let's all be happy. I won't be happy in about half an hour when I deplete my key, but I'm happy now talking about PTR and stuff. I love the PTR cycle. I think it's gonna be really fun. Well excited for it. I'm excited for the new dungeon. That's gonna be like really fun on Wednesday because no one's gonna know what the fuck is going on. And it's all gonna be learning, so that's kind of cool. I like getting the head start on the dungeon as well. So I can kind of like see what's going on in there. But brand new dungeon, haven't looked into it at all. I'll probably look into it a little bit on the day, like look through a dungeon journal or something. But it's basically going to be like Floodgate PTR. Remember Floodgate PTR if you were here for that? A while ago now. But that was like absolute chaos, right? Like nobody had any idea what was going on because you don't really have timers or anything. Oh man, good times. I can't wait. Oh, people just leaving on the PTR because you brick one thing. It felt like live servers, except you don't get punished for it because it's the PTR. Oh my god, I love it. I can't wait. I might see if anybody in the guild wants to actually run the dungeons at all. Hopefully they wouldn't leave, right? Right. Nice one, see you stream so I can enjoy a little bit before heading out to work. Yeah, you can watch me lose my mind. That's always a good start to the day. Just on a bit of a yap right now. I procced a yap. Yeah, so basically, TLDR is a fair few streams coming up, a lot of PTR stuff, but today and tomorrow, not PTR, because I just don't quite fit the window, and there's just nothing to really show. Like, I could hit target dummies, but I've done that. I made a YouTube video on that, showing the tier sets and stuff, until, like, I want to see what you can actually do in a dungeon, right? Like, how's Shadowpan going to play out? How does Conduit now play out? Heroic dungeons, you just can't get a good reading on it. Like, everything, like, if you want to send out your cooldowns, suddenly they're desynced because you kill the pack before you can even press Conduit. Okay, GG, now I can't get a good reading. Whereas in, like, an actual, like, because M Plus will come out, so once we can actually do 10s and 12s of this new Echo Dome or whatever it's called, that should be good. That'll be good, that'll be good. So yeah, we're just going to lose our mind on live. So today is Solo Bolo M Plus. We love that. Oh my god, I love it so much. And then tomorrow I should be playing with some pre-mades, I think. Let me double check. One sec. Yeah, okay, so that'll be like an evening stream. That'll play with some pre-mades, and that'll be fun, basically getting the boys back together. We haven't dungeoned in quite a while, actually. So that'll be some fun. We'll have some fun there. And then it's just basically PTR, raids. But I'm really excited to see how Windwalker works on the raid, and to see the raid encounters, to be honest. Hopefully they're good. I really liked Undermine. I thought Undermine was a good tier, like boss design-wise. I think there were some really cool like things. Like, don't get, like, Stick Spunk Junker, right? Really cool boss fight. Obviously, a little bit overtuned and very hard to do, but it was kind of cool. It had its own, like, garbage mechanic. Everybody had to pick up the balls and shit. You know, it was fun. Like, you can't say they didn't try. Cauldron of Carnage was pretty sick when the two, like, the dinosaur and the gorilla charged into each other and you couldn't see anything on your screen. Man, it looked awesome. Lock and Stock, probably my favorite boss of the tier, just design-wise. Like, really simple boss, a lot going on, but very scripted. I love scripted fights. Well, scripted fights are my favorite in the sense that... Also, no ads as well, right? So no ads, it's a pure boss fight. But I love scripted fights because you just learn it, right? And it's almost like a dance. And at every pull, you get better at it and better at it and better at it until you down it. What else? I thought Gallywix was good, to be honest. Muggsy, I had bad... Yeah, Muggsy's a tough one, because I have such bad memories there. I spent 20 hours trying to pull that boy, get him down. Didn't work very well. Ineffective. Not great. But actually not a bad design boss. I think the tier was good. All I know about next tier is that you have the biggest boss they've ever made. Kind of cool, right? You fight a giant moth. Kind of cool, maybe, right? I don't know. You fight 3 demon hunters that are apparently an optional boss in the raid. I have no idea what the hell an optional boss in the raid means. Surely it's not actually optional, but apparently it's optional. Probably not going to count as optional. What? So I can just do 7 out of 8 and I've got Cutting Edge, Hall of Fame. Okay, sure. Yeah, it looks good. That fight looks cool. All the boss rooms as well. I had a look at like raid plans and stuff, and some of the boss rooms look really cool. The Demon Hunter one especially. It just looks like you're in this ragged land. It looks like it's not a boss room. It's really, really cool. In the current season, what's my take on Shadowpan vs Celestial? In the current season, I think that Shadowpan... I think Celestial's like really well performed. I think they put a lot of like thought into Celestial for this season, and that allowed it to propel itself to be really good in M Plus and in like the raid encounters. I think I'd be surprised if they do any more like sort of like beneficial quality of life per conduit, because I'm pretty sure they're kind of happy where it's at, to be honest. If anything, I think they might tweak Shadowpan a little bit. So far, no actual tweaks like that, right? No talent tweaks or anything, or hero talent tweaks outside of the tier set. I still think there's loads of things that might change. I think they're probably going to nerf the tier sets to a degree. Not so much that they're bad, but I think like some aspects of the tier sets are a little bit maybe busted. I'm thinking more the conduit one. I think potentially the 8 seconds for the slicing winds heart window is maybe a little bit too long. It kind of doesn't make sense as well, as the other two are 6 seconds, so I could see them reducing that. Because otherwise you're sat at like 80 to 90% uptime on heart, and that's just crazy, right? So I could definitely see them nerfing that to some degree, just to 6 seconds. I could also see them not allowing the buffs to overlap each other, because having 0.1 second Fist of Furies maybe is a little bit, I mean, it's really fun, but at the same time, so I can see them changing stuff. I think Shadowpan, like, if we're talking this current season, I think Conduit's an amazing spot. I give Conduit like an S in feel, gameplay. I think a lot of Windwalkers would agree it's their favorite hero talent. Like, once they're comfortable with it and playing it, like, it's just really fun, really engaging. Shadowpan, I think the core of Shadowpan is a little bit stuffed at the moment, and I think Blizzard realized that. Like, the core of Shadowpan is Flurry Strikes, right? That is the entire point of it. Wisdom of the Wall buffs and Flurry Strikes, that's the entire dynamic. But realistically, at the moment, that's not where any of your damage comes from. Like, none of your damage comes from Flurry Strikes. Wisdom of the Wall, you get a buff every so often, but not even that often. So I think, like, there's some issues there fundamentally with how the hero talent works that they've kind of fixing with the tier set, and the fact that you can actually get tons of Wisdom of the Wall buffs up at once. Your Flurry Strikes actually do some damage. I think they're going in the right direction, and it'll make it more engaging. It won't be as, like, sleeper, like, because I think at the moment Shadowpan's quite sleeper, where it's a lot easier. So you can basically, like, learn Windwalker on it, or if you know how to play Windwalker, you're confident, you can turn your brain off a little bit and just play the easier spec. I think the burst windows are going to be a lot more you're going to have to think them out, basically, because the difference between doing a good burst window with a tier set and a bad burst window is going to be quite big. You're basically having to keep uptime on against all odds, which I think is good. I think it's fun. I think your burst window should matter. Right now, if you pop Zoo in and Storm Earth and Fire on Shadowpan, your damage goes up a little bit compared to what it is without it. It's Season 3, it looks like it's going to actually matter. Like, your burst window, your 2 minutes are going to actually have impact. So that's cool. I like it. I think they're both good, but I think Celestial Conduit in Season 2 was way better. Just overall, right? Do you actually get invited to queues as Windwalker? I've been in queue for 17s on my Wistweaver for 7 hours, no invites. Not anymore. I used to get invited previously, a little bit because maybe name recognition, a little bit because my item level was always super high and my score was pretty decent, right? Because obviously I got geared and raid because I did like high mythic and stuff, so I got loot as well because Windwalker was good. So I was always a little bit ahead of the curve. So I got invited a fair bit, but now that I'm looking for 18s and 19s, I don't get invited. Like I've stopped even queuing. I only run my own keys now because it just got to a point where no one would accept me. They just didn't want me in the comp. I wasn't meta. The only chance I really have is physical comp, and that's probably the only chance you might have as well, is like physical comp that wants a Mistweaver. Because realistically, if it's between, like, if you've got a Demon Hunter tank and you're going for like the magic sort of thing, they're going to take a priest, right? Priest and Demon Hunter just like, they work well together. Like, there's nothing wrong with Mistweaver. Mistweaver's fine. Mistweaver's good. But it's just, I mean, I could say the same. There's nothing wrong with Windwalker. Windwalker's fine. Windwalker's good, but doesn't get me invites, right? I'm not an arcane mage. I'm not a boomy. Even in like the physical comp, Windwalker's, I guess Windwalker's a bit more positive in there. But nowadays, even then, predominantly you want like a rogue, enhanced shaman, feral. I think is the ideal setup. Maybe a paladin in there as well. And then maybe you take the monk buff. If you really needed the monk buff, you'd probably take it from the Mistweaver, right? It depends. There's like a different variations to the physical comp. Yeah, 7 hours is a long time. that's a little bit of a while. But yeah, I run my own keys pretty much. Whether that makes me suffer or not, up for debate. But I CBA queuing and getting declined on repeat. So I will just run my own keys, have some fun with it. It's definitely easier with a proper comp now that physical comps have been rising stars at the end of the season. Yeah, I mean, out of nowhere, suddenly people are like, oh, physical comp are good. Well, it's like, yeah, they're not bad, right? Where's everybody been? It is finally getting some recognition. and it's actually pushing some of the higher keys, so it's no longer like meme. It's actually quite good, but it still doesn't mean like there's a lot of them around. It's still like predominantly all demon hunters, boomies, mages, DKs. I mean, paladins on the rise. I see tons of paladins now. I'm quite new to Windwalker. I'm not getting the builds right. I just have it easier. Doing high damage. Is it easier to get high damage as Shadow than Celestial? The single target on burst windows and Celestial is nice though. It depends on the content, but generally speaking, right now, I'd say it's easier to get more damage on Conduit, especially in the raid. In the raid, it's like a but like Shadowpan just can't compete. If you're playing them both at the exact same level, you should always out DPS Conduit. Potentially, maybe like 1 or 2 bosses. You could maybe like Styx Bunk Junkie you could get away with Shadow. Shadowpan's damage is more consistent, but I found as the higher the keystones you get, like the biggest issue with Celestial Conduit of MM Plus is that you don't always have your cooldowns up, and all your damage comes from your 1 minute 30 cooldowns, right? That's what you want for every pull. In lower key dungeons, things die too fast that you end up without that a lot of the time. So Shadowpan doesn't suffer too much, because Shadowpan doesn't rely too much on its cooldowns, so I think it's not too bad of a thing. But as you get into higher keystones and trash packs last for longer, suddenly you don't have this thing where in between trash packs you don't have your cooldowns, right? Because they come up pretty much for every pack, more or less. So I think Conduit actually excels more the higher the keystone level is, just because of how the trash surviving works. Yeah, I think enough yap. Let's deplete some keys, yeah? Sound good? Yeah, I love depleting keys. I've bricked it down to 16, went back in queue. I mean, yeah, that's what I do, right? I'm on Resilient 16s, 17s right now. I'll get it to an 18, and then I have to pray that I form the best group in the world, but usually I form a group that will wipe on the first trash pack, and then what? Then I'm back to my nice 17. So that is the downside of running your own key. The upside is you actually get to play the game. The downside is it sucks way harder when you deplete. It depends what you want, really. I mean, I'd rather wipe my own key than wait in a queue for ages. Like, I can show you what I mean, right? If I try sign up for any 18... what do I need? I need Rookery, Floodgate, Theatre, Mechagon, Priory? Yeah, let's say I search all of these for 18s. I could try sign up for any of these groups, and I promise you, they will not accept me. Like, my highest bet would be the Theatre of Pain, because we're actually pretty decent in Theatre of Pain. But I just want to get accepted. I knows it. Even though I've got, like, a couple of 19s, it doesn't matter. It's, like, people will go into a key expecting a certain comp. That's what they're trying to build. Unless you see, like, a warrior tank, I'm probably not a likely candidate. Declined. I'd love if Blizzard would give just every class BL and CR, would make maybe help a little bit with balancing invites. Yeah, I think like all healers should probably have a CR. I think that kind of makes sense to me, like just thematically. It would also mean that like you're not kind of forced. I mean, like I think even if Boomies didn't have a CR, right, they'd still get taken because they're just really good at the moment. It's like a bit of both, right? It's like mages, if they didn't have lust, they'd probably still be taken because Arcane Mage's funnel is ridiculous and so useful this season. You just find an alternative to it, right? You just get something else that gives you lust. But I think all healers should have lust CR baseline. I don't know about lust. Give us lust. I think we should have lust. Call it Serenity. I've said it loads. Just give us like a Serenity thing that just lusts everybody. Everybody goes into a heightened sense. But yeah, look, just getting left on red. There's just no point. We're gonna do our own key. So we're back in Cinderbrew Hell. Oh my god, I love Cinderbrew. Oh my god, I love Cinderbrew so much. It's 3,500, except, yeah, 3,500's fine. I don't really know what comp I want to run. I might just go meta, just for this dungeon, because I CBA like doing anything crazy. I don't feel like doing mechanics right now. Well, mechanics that I don't have to do. So we'll just see what signs up. they've done 18s. I like it. Get them in. Get them in. Get them in. Everybody's invited. Paladins are pretty good. Paladin, priests. They need this. They really want this. Should I give it to them? You want it? Come get it. Balanced Druid. Oh, I do like Balanced Druid. Yeah, we're going very meta with this one. Disgusting. I never PUG keys, but it was insane to me while I was gearing my druid how hard it was to get into 12s as Guardian, but how easy it was as DPS. Yeah, I mean, the same. I have like a mate in our guild who mains like Evoker, and he's just leveled up as Boomy, right? And he's played Balance, and he was just saying how like easy it was to just get into keys, even when he was under geared and stuff. Like, people just want it because it's a Boomy. Whereas he's probably better on Evoker, right? Because he's like an amazing Evoker, but people will take him on his Boomy that's less geared and stuff because it is a Boomy. It's just meta brain. As you can see, I don't have meta brain. I don't invite meta specs. Couldn't be me. Couldn't possibly be me. Who would do that? Who would invite mages and boomies? That's weird, man. I don't know why Guardian is really strong. I love Bears. No, Guardian is really good. Guardian is really good at the moment. The issue is that Demon Hunter just provides so many things for certain dungeons. Like, they can do loads of skips that other specs can't. Like, it's the one downside of the physical comp, right? Is that for any skip that you want to do, like, a Demon Hunter can just do it. Like, the skips are designed around them. Like, all they have to do is cage something and then pull it, and it's fine. Like, Cinderbrew, for instance, you can do this skip, but you have to, like, be very specific about it. The one with the hobgoblin. So either you need a monk that can, you know, paralysis and ring a piece, or you need some way of CCing that thing, the goblin scientist, whatever it's called. Otherwise, you can't nelf the two hobgoblins. Like, you can bring them to the corner, but if the goblin scientist puts an explosive cast down, which it will, like, that skip isn't going to work. So that's what I find with, like, the physical comp, is then you have to, like, find different ways of doing these skips. And then a lot of people think, well, yeah, I could do that, or I could just get a Demon Hunter tank, and he'll just do it for me. Like, why make it difficult? Why overcomplicate it? Just get the spec that can literally just do it on their own. Who knew that Cage was such a powerful ability? Like, I'm pretty sure you could probably get away with, like, sapping it and then getting a warrior tank to pull it to the corner. You can bring a piece. You can bring a piece, paralysis it. That works as well. But all those ways are a lot more sketchier than just cage it, pull it, nelf it, go. So it's not just like their tankiness or their damage and stuff like that. It's just the utility and the way that the skips have all been done. I timed a 17 Cinderbrew with no hobgoblin skip. Oh no, same. Oh no, yeah, I'm not saying you have to do the skip, right? It's funny because I saw a post. I saw a post on Reddit about, like, someone posted this, like, dungeon that they joined, and the tank posted a route, and the route was called mandatory plus 22 Cinderbrew Meadery, like, world record run for their plus 12. And this guy was just complaining about the fact that, like, there's absolutely no need to be pulling it like how they did, because you're in a plus 12 compared to their, like, world record 22. It, like, it's just crazy. Like, people will, like, see these pulls and they'll be like, right, I gotta do this now. When you can easily complete the dungeon by not doing certain skips and stuff. It just maybe adds a little bit of time where you do something differently. Also, nobody playing the game at the moment? Huh? Game dead? I mean, not surprising, but please do my dungeon? Am I going to have to take 3 400s? Oh shit, we're going lower. Put it lower. Big queue activity. I mean, it's that point of the season, right? Like, PTR's out. We're getting ready for next tier, basically. People that aren't, like, pushing M+ score anymore just don't give a fuck, or just know that they've, like, reached their points. Like, what's the score people want? Like, 3K? or 3 point something. I don't know. A lot of people just giving up. I mean, I haven't done much Mythic Plus recently myself, to be honest. Like, I'd like to get the title, but I think it's just so... It's so difficult to get it at this point. I think, basically, I'd probably had to start doing higher Mythic Plus earlier on. Like, pretty much, basically, I'm just gonna have to take the Priest. As soon as I stopped, like, raiding, I had to, like, fully invest into M+, but I didn't. Like, I would just do, like, 10s and 11s and stuff, and then by that point, like, I'm already, like, behind the curve a little bit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Here we go. So I think next season what I'm going to do is, like, once we finish the raid, because obviously I can't push M+ when I'm raiding. That's a little bit, like, that's insane. I would just be so tired all the time. But once I finish with the raid, I'm actually going to try push early, so that's when, like, a lot of the people that want to push for score and stuff will push, and hopefully I can get some good runs and succeed, and I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's impossible to still get the title. Like, there's still a lot of time. But, but, it's not easy, right? Less racing, less eye level. Took the priest. Yeah, of course. I already have a druid in my group. I ain't double stacking. So I told you, I'm not meta brained. But this is very meta brained. Guys, I've died. It's not what it looks like. I just got told by the mage that he has a goat tank who's going to carry me through the run. So I had to make sacrifices. This is the goat tank. He's just looking at me. You weren't meant to get to the dungeon so quickly. Don't worry, I'm the negotiator. Don't worry. This is like what they do on, like, warfields and stuff. I'm just easing him. I'm easing him. By the way, is your key resilient? Because I played with this priest before and it was quite hard. Just throwing PS. Oh, cool. I love it when people know each other and they say that players are bad. Balling. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Smiley face. If you tell someone it'll be fine and you believe it's going to be fine, it'll be fine. I prefer a priest that throws around PS than doesn't throw around PS, right? Right. Oh, it's only a 17. Just get it done. Just get her done. All we gotta do is heal and do some damage and not stand in avoidable mechanics. It's just wow. Just play it. Tell him sorry I found someone better. No. I just told him I invited a friend. I think that was nicer. I found someone better. That's fucked up. You didn't make the cut. Most players will know each other at 17 plus. Not many players playing in this key range. True, to be fair, I do start recognizing a lot of names now, and like the 17s and 18s and stuff like that. The worst I feel sorry for is when, like, I'll not have done a dungeon for like a week, and I'll come back and queue it up, and I'll see the same names queuing up for that dungeon, knowing that they've been attempting this dungeon for like a week, and they just haven't been able to do it. Does that make me think that they're the problem? Or it's everybody else? It's everybody else. It's never them. Let them in. Give them a chance. Do you know how good they'll feel if they time this dungeon? Oh my god. They'll feel so good. PK's mentally strong. He can handle depletes. Yes and no. I don't mind too much on a 17. Like, if we deplete this key, I won't care. If we deplete this key for, like, the 5th time in a row today, I will start caring. If I deplete my 18s, I will most certainly start caring and start tweaking. But yes, I'm mentally strong. Very mentally strong. Spent all season playing min-max builds to push racing. Now I'm just giga bored. I should have just pushed on my Windwalker or Havoc and enjoyed the season. Well, there's always next season. There's always next season. And who knows what will be good next season, you know? Probably Windwalker, right? Alright, I'm not saying I'm a little bit rusty. But I'm a little bit rusty. I haven't played in a while. I mean, I hit some target damage on the PTR the other day. Does that count? That count? On boss, I will take the side with a solo guy with brew. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Would you believe me if I said that I've run Cinderberry Meadery, like, in total? Like, across heroics and normals and farm, maybe 100 times? Would that, like, surprise you? I think I have. I genuinely do think I've run this dungeon, like, 100 times. Oh, I hate it. I hate that we're bringing Priory back. And I hate that we're bringing... Actually, the Dawnbreaker I don't mind. But I hate that we're bringing Priory back. Like... Oh, why? People, like, literally voted for these dungeons, but they voted based on trinkets. Taking out the Priory? I want that. Do you know what I don't want? To have to run Priory ever again. But I'm going to run this horrendous... the worst dungeon, by far. But... life. Oh, it's going to be great. Oh, it's going to be so good. Can't wait to get Sharp Shot for 2 seasons in a row. Yeah, I don't mind the Dawnbreaker. What else are they bringing back? They're bringing back Arakara. That's fine. I didn't mind. Like, because at least it's been a season since I've done it. But I think bringing 2 dungeons back from this season, it's just like, oh, not again. Like, Floodgate, it's not a bad dungeon. Like, it's a well-designed dungeon, but I've run it so many times. Please don't make me do it again. Oh, well. Life. Alright, you want to see a magic trick? This is how you deplete a Cinderberry Meadery in under 1 minute flat. Oh my god, it's going to be so good. Am I playing Shadowpan or Conduit? Am I in the right build? Yeah, looks good to me. This is what we call the triple muscle. It's really fun. I love the triple muscle. I almost got 1 shot. I was very confused where that muscle went. Surprise, he teleported to my... He went to my mage, because the mage was just one-shotting him. Which is good. I've used all my defensive, though, which is bad. Oh my god, please. Oh no, not me again! I popped all my defensives, I got nothing left. Oh, I love darkness. Keep it dark in here. Oh, I'm dead on this volatile keg, right? Yeah, literally just dead. Like, these things just stay alive too long. Am I just the only death? No, 2 deaths. I am top damage, though. That's kind of worrying. Oh, well. The question really becomes, do we save more time than we lose? And I think you do, right? Like, by doing the smaller pulls. I think we probably do save more time than we lose with just 2 deaths. 1 death would have been, like, amazing. 2 deaths kind of cringe. It would have been so bad, but I just kept getting hit by mechanics. She be looking at me kind of funny. I feel so rusty as well. Oh my god. I feel like there's a delay on the buttons that I press. Please. Oh, go on. Yes, we got a Fast Fist of Fury out. It feels weird as well, because I've been playing a lot on the PTR, like with the new talent builds and stuff. Oh, I can't wait. I literally cannot wait for like constant heart windows. It's gonna be so fun. Like, if you tried it, you know exactly what I mean. Like, it feels so fast-paced. You feel like... Let me put it this way. Every single Fist of Fury you send out is a Fast Fist of Fury. Like, it's so much fun. Like, you never send out Fist of Fury if they're slow, because, like, you're always in a heart window right now. So they're all, like, 1 second long, 1.5 second long Fist of Furies. It's just so fun to play. And you never, like, feel like you're in a resource drought, which is, like, really cool. Like, I always felt like I had chi. I always had energy. Gotta be careful here. I'm gonna send out a fist, and then I'll send out my cooldowns. Oh my god, we're pulling the boss. Okay, interesting. Did he just press a double spinning crane kick? He most certainly did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my conduit cancelled. Nice. On the plus side, I haven't had a conduit cancel itself yet on the PTR. Now, I'm not saying that they fixed it, but until they have one cancel, it's fixed in my mind. And that's pretty cool, right? I guarantee it's not fixed. I'm just talking shit. But that'd be so cool if they actually fix it. And usually it happens a lot on dummies, which is surprising because it hasn't happened on the dummy yet. I need to defensive that pretty bad. Happy hour. I stole their keg. I stole their keg. They're gonna be mad. Oh, okay, I see. I was really confused what was going on here. What is going on here? Okay. Show 'em what's on tap, Eldryer. Oh, you're gonna hit me with a mechanic. Thank you. Oh, we're in like the tightest position ever. I love it. I will send coolies out here in a sec. Ooh, I'm gonna have to bad defense of that. Oh, I didn't get a fist out either. Kinda cringe. There is method to the madness, why I sent it out now. So I want it up for the next trash pack, basically. Go on, give me fast fists. Hit him in the face. Yeah, showed him what's on tap. Anything new or big on the PTR for Monk? Besides tier sets, nothing yet. It's still very early days, right? But nothing like big or new. But the tier sets are really cool. I've heard different opinions on them. I think they change how your gameplay is. Like, honestly, to me, they feel like they change how you play both hero talents. Some people disagree. That's fine. I mean, everyone's allowed an opinion. But, like, to me personally, just from testing and stuff, Conduit feels so much more fast-paced. Shadowpan feels like at first actually matters. And to me, that is a change. Sure, like, the basic rotation and stuff hasn't changed and stuff like that. Like, it depends how you class a change for a spec. But from, like, what I've heard from other specs and stuff, like Warriors, essentially, like, they haven't really changed too much. I don't know. I think it's good change. Like, some specs I've heard are, like, completely passive and don't really change anything. They are passive in a sense, but at the same time, they do change how you play. The only other big change so far is how Vivacious Vivification works, and I'm not a massive fan of it. That's basically the talent that allows you to cast Vivify every 10 seconds. For free. We like free Vivifies, don't we? However, they're changing it so now that it's after you Rising Sun Kick, which on paper sounds good, right? Every time you Rising Sun Kick, you get a free instant cast Vivify. Instead of every 10 seconds, so you actually can get the cooldown a lot lower. But I don't know, maybe once I practice it in dungeons, it will feel a bit better. But right now, it just, I don't know, on target dummies it felt awful, but they're target dummies, I can't really judge it that hard. I guess I'm just so used to being able to instantly Vivify every 10 seconds outside of combat as well. I feel like that if you're like outside of combat and you haven't Rising Sun Kick, then you're kind of boned. Maybe it'll grow on me. I'd like it to grow on me. Oh, move. But we'll have to see. Maybe I'm just being grumpy and I don't like my healing change. Man shouts at clouds. No, I don't want to be Zuka. Piss off. My tank's in danger. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sizer. Wow, appreciate it. Sizer_wow is now following. God, I love having a bot that tells me how to pronounce the names. I suck at it so bad. Thank you, robot. Pretty small pool there, but that's fine. Why is my damage so high? Don't think about it. Don't think about it. This is fine. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm gonna have to so hard focus the thingies here. Like it's gonna be disgusting focus. Alright, we got both batches down. Alright, fell. Alright, another CC went out. I'll probably CC this one. Yeah. Pretty rough right now. Failed batches are coming out, so we're gonna have to hit these so hard now. Come on, come on. Such a effort. Please stop hitting me, you little rat. Can we get these scientists down? Any scientist haters in the chat? Get them down. Oh, more batches. Oh, more batches. It's GG. It's GG, well played. See you on the next life. Oh my god, if that double blew up. Yeah, the scientists should stay alive a little bit too long. Do I have to health pot here? No, I think I'm fine. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Another one? Huh? We literally killed your scientist. Where are they spawning them from? Alright, quick skip, real quick. Into the corner with you. Yeah, I rate that. Let's go. And then stand here. Hopefully they get mind soothed. Don't move too far, otherwise they'll pull. Oh, the scientist pulled. We have to fight this. 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 Mage failed the skip. Hello? Explosive. Okay, I guess it's just over. Your survival. Oh. Someone broke the scientist. Scientist cast, no? Yeah, it had to be the mage, right? They were focusing on the mage. The explosive cast went on the mage. I'm gonna lose my mind. There was a lightning proc? No. Oh no, there was a lightning proc. Oh, the bugged belt. Okay, maybe not the mage then. It was the bugged belt. Couldn't be me. I'm not running it. It's not very good for us in M+ regardless. I mean, it's no one's fault. It's a bugged belt. It's not the druid. He's got his in a haste. Priest? Not possible, right? I don't think anybody's got their... I don't think anyone's got lightning thing. Unless they've literally just changed it real quick. It instantly changes. Pain. Oh, that's so annoying that... Yeah, because I remember reading it can hit targets that are CC'd, so someone ran past it. Like, I was trying to think to myself how it did break the CC. So obviously it was out of it. Oh, that's rough. It's basically someone just ran past it and their lightning hit a CC target that they're not in combat with, by the way. Really cool. Go put the kettle on and come back to this. Yeah. This damage is rough, guys. In, like, the nicest way possible. This is rough. But we're going to run it back, because I love Mythic Plus. Oh, no. What is the new tier set? If you do ! Tier set Luke, it'll take you to a video where I walk through them all and everything. There's a little bit of like into it and how you play it and stuff, but it's probably easier if you just sort of the video. It's only like 8-9 minutes. But I talk through exactly what the tier sets do and how I think they're going to be played in season 3. Exclamation mark tier set without the S. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Oh, why does this show deaths? It should show healing. I don't care about deaths. I mean, I do, but I don't. Like I could remake the group, but like, the same thing's gonna happen. I don't. It's just, just play the dungeon, bro. It'll be fine. I'm not mentally broken just yet. It was going well. It was going fine anyway, up until a point. We just got screwed by the belt. I think we could have easily timed this, or done it. Like, no real bad things happened except for the initial pull, and that was just, you know, that's just a 3, the 3 muscle special. M plus is like chicken noodle soup. It's good for the soul. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd say it's good for the soul. I'm trying to think of like a horrible soup that I'd never want to eat. Pea and ham? Actually, no, that's actually good. No, what am I talking about? Pea soup's good. Butternut squash. Okay, butternut squash soup. Horrible soup. Grim. You don't want to eat that. Like that. If you order soup of the day and a butternut squash arrives, you're sad for the rest of the day. M plus is like butternut squash soup. It's not like a nice, oh, cream of tomato. Like, oh, that just hits. That just hits. PTR is like cream of tomato soup, where everything's fresh, everything's cool, everything's new, it tastes amazing. M plus week 20 is butternut squash soup. I love butternuts. Oh, Vildy, no. That's why you like enjoy Mythic Plus then. That must be why. That must be why your score's so high. Because you love to suffer. PK porn or durability low? Cringe. Pumpkin soup's my favorite with some ginger. I don't think I've ever had pumpkin soup. I don't mind. I mean, to be honest, I don't mind butternut. I don't actually mind pumpkin either. But I'm just thinking like tier list of soups. It's not like one I'd instantly pick, right? I probably wouldn't pick pumpkin soup as well. You know, I need my classics like tomato, minestrone, minestrone. What else? Chicken. Oh yeah, chicken. Obviously, chicken mushroom, chicken whatever. Oh my god, base. I like hearty soups. You need chunks in that bad boy. Like, if your soup's not chunky, what are we doing? Alright, let's go again. So that was the warm-up key. This is the real key.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's so fucked up, Vildy. What the hell? I promise our food's good. You just sound like someone that cannot enjoy beans on toast, and it shows. Like, people be like, beans on toast? You're so British. That's disgusting. Try it. Have it. Have it with some cheese as well. Oh my god, like... You get, like, the nice cheese, and it's melted on top. Oh my god. Like, if you know, you know. And if you don't know, I feel sorry for you. Alright, we got to delay our defenses a bit more this time. All I can think about is beans on toast now. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. I have a health pot. Like, I kind of like trolled my heart window here, but to try and get the muscle down faster, I don't know, it's just not enough damage this time. I mean, 2 deaths again, they'll be fine. Like, this is exactly what happened last time. 2 people died. Druid did damage this time, though. We like that, we like that, we like that a lot. And we killed it faster than last time. My cooldown's quite a bit longer off of cooldown still. My cat talking about its cat food. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever been roasted that hard in my life. My cat talking about its cat food. Yeah, but your cat loves its cat food, right? Like, Dreamies goes hard. What else are some British classics? We have beans on toast. Oh, like tuna potato, yeah? Oh my god. Stick some mayo in that bad boy. Mmm. What else we got? I mean, you have things like, oh, English breakfast and stuff, and they're good. They're good, don't get me wrong. But, like, everybody knows about that. We're talking, like, low-key. I should have waited for the, Strike of the Wind Lord. Oh! I'll just send it out now. I've definitely been on the PTR too long. Oh, fish and chips. Yeah, fish and chips. I'm not a massive fan, to be honest. I don't mind it. I don't, like, mind it too much, but there are better options. Now, you know what goes hard? Battered sausage and chips. Oh, my God. Like, you go to the chippy, and they get these battered sausages, and it's like fish, but it's not. It's a sausage, right? Obviously. Shit's good. You should try it. Fish cakes. Now, there's a big difference between a fish cake from the store and a fish cake from a chippy. And if you know, you know. But, like, fish cakes from the fish and chip shops just know what they're doing. Do I put poolies here? I literally can't, right? No, I'll end up losing them for, like, way too long. It's just not worth it. I can try to send a mini heart window out. I kind of screwed myself here a little bit. Ow. The mage got some good funnel there. Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't you dare take my mug. My mug. Piss off. We good? We good. Want them all to be stacked? Alright, let's go. This position feels okay. Actually, no, it feels not okay. It feels horrendous, actually. Oh, my God. Yeah, I just won't be able to send it in the final phase, but that's fine. I just kind of lost one application of part of the Jade Serpent, which is kind of cringe, but it's okay. If we can get a late touch of death here, we should be able to have it a little bit for the final phase. We're quick. We'll be quick. I don't feel very quick. I do like this pull. I do like the triple muscle strat where you constantly pull into the boss, because otherwise this boss is kind of just nothing, right? It's just run around the room. So I do like the I'm dead. Wait, that doesn't hurt? Huh? Did you see the panic in my character then? I tried to roll, realized I had no rolls. I was just like, I'm dead. Slicing winds. Okay, so those clouds don't actually hurt you. I mean, I know they're fake clouds, but I assume they like popped and blew up and hurt you. Spoiler alert, they don't. It's taken me 20 weeks to work that out. Kind of cool. You learn something new every dungeon, which is probably a bad thing. Where are we taking this boss? Boss World Tour. Take him over the counter. Screw it. Let's just go over everything. Oh my God, what is going on? Show them what's on tap, L-Dryer. Yeah, so damage is a little bit more accurate this dungeon. Look, the Boomy is doing some damage, mage. Everything's about the kind of the same. Thank you, Baz, for following. But look, yeah, we just need the warm-up. You need the warm-up, and then everybody performs. Oh, we pulled the bees late, and as a result, they fucking started cooking me. Like a Thanksgiving dinner. I'm just dead. Why did you pull those bees? Okay. If you're gonna pull the bees, then oh, I don't know. I mean, it's a bit of my fault, but their fault. Can we blame the camera angle? Because everything got changed in, right? So it got changed in. So I'm looking at the targets over here. Suddenly there's a pack of bees that come in later on. I'm like, okay, well, I'm just dead then. So I'd send out my coolies. So I got aggro on most. I didn't die initially, but I think I died to the dot. I think it's still fine. 4 deaths is pretty rough in a Cinderbrew, but we saved a bit of time with the strat that we did. Does it save about a minute? I'd say we're about even on time. I think it's still fine. I should have cooldowns up for the next pack as well, so that'll be good. I'll probably send them out... Oh, when do I send them out? Straight away? Don't get why we don't chill for 2 secs to let me grip. Oh, bro, I'm about to fuck... Right, I'm leaving. Because you... Oh my god, that's not what killed me. It's the late pull. You stupid fucking Demon Hunter. It's not the fact that it wasn't before the grip. Everything you gripped, I didn't get aggro on. It's the fact that you pulled bees that were delayed. Spoiler alert. Don't do that. Sorry. I'm mentally fine still. Trust me, I've died enough times to aggro to know not to pop during aggro. And early. It's the fact that I didn't know that you'd pulled an extra pack on top. Spoiler alert, maybe don't do that. I don't know why we don't wait for me to get aggro on packs that I pull after the pack that I've sigiled in. Huh? What? Huh? Oh, nice. We're all dead.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Failed batch.
That's all I'm going to say. Oh, I wanted to run, but I'm not. I'm a changed man. Changed player. We're good. 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 You already started breaking mentally with the Demon Hunter, but I understand. Oh, yeah. No, we're 2 dungeons in. Oh, it's just the fact he'll be on his high horse as well. Oh, I hate tanks so much, dude. Hate them so much. Like, I get it. I get what he's saying. And we ripped aggro. 100% that's what happened. But he delayed his pull-in. So it was nothing that he sigiled in. Nothing like he changed everything in. But it's the pack that came afterwards. So he basically pulled them all back. We started on the pack that he pulled. And the next pack came in. And they started decimating us. Like, how long am I holding cooldowns for here? 10 seconds whilst the bees get in. Why not pull them the other way? If you're going to do the double pack, stand in between them, sigil them all in together. Big brain time. Holy shit, big brain time, yeah? If you're going to pull 2 packs, rather than pull the first pack back towards your entrance location and then the second pack so it's delayed and when it comes, you run in between the 2 packs. Oh my god, right, hear me out. You run in between the 2 packs you're going to pull, and then you suck them all in to get... Oh my god. This is why I want to be a tank. I think I'd be an amazing tank. So I'd turn my brain on. But no, we're fine. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. Shadowpan performing well nowadays. Been tanking a lot lately, so fell behind with a lot of DPS stuff. Shadowpan performs about on par with Conduit, to be honest, for like most dungeon content. And Mythic and Raids, nah, it's behind, unfortunately. But I could see things changing in Season 3. Like, that's going to be good. I think Season 3 is going to be good. Because right now, they're both doable. Like, they're both playable, and they're both good. But I think Conduit, overall, you can probably get more damage out of in Dungeons and in Raid, to be honest. Like, if you're, like, pushing higher keys and stuff, Conduit's just better. But I think Shadowpan's weaknesses are going to get potentially fixed. Like, it looks good. The initial tier sets look good for maybe fixing some of the weaknesses. But then the question becomes, okay, but is Conduit just going to be even stronger now because of what they're trying to do with Conduit? And it's like, oh, maybe. Could do. Could be. But like I'm really excited for what they're doing with Shadowpan. So like think about it like this, yeah. Shadowpan has uncapped damage in the form of Shadow Flurry Strikes, right? Shadow Flurry Strikes are the things that you fire out when you get the Shadow Wisdom of the Wolf proc during your Flurry cycle, and then once it's procced, it lasts for like 40 odd seconds, and then every Flurry Strikes you send out after that do Shadow Flurry Strikes as well on top of that hit everything around it, uncapped. So in these massive burst windows now in Season 3 as it's going to stand, you're going to be able to pop tons of Flurry Strikes inside your like 2-minute cooldown window. Like we're talking tons. We're talking like 4 Wisdom of the Wall procs can go off like within the first 20 seconds of combat. Which is insane, right? Before you were maybe guessing 1 Flurry Strikes every, I don't know, 20 seconds, 10 seconds, if push, maybe if you're lucky. So it's really hard to do this. So think about it like this. My best example would be you go into a Cinder Brew Meadery, you do a massive pull of like 15 mobs, you proc Shadow as your first Wisdom of the Wall buff, and then you send out 8 consecutive Flurry Strikes in a row. Every single one of them is doing uncapped Shadow damage to every single target, as well as if you've got a 20 stacks Agility buff on you. On top of this, you've got all the other Wisdom of the Wall buffs stacked on top of you. I think Shadowpan's burst, if like you get really good ordering on your Wisdom procs, is going to be insane. And I could see it being like really good in dungeons with like big pool counts. In like a Theater of Pain, I could see it being like weaker because smaller packs. But like in your like your Priories or your Cinder Brews, I could see Shadowpan absolutely obliterating big pools. Obviously in his testing in dungeons, I've only hit it on target dummies, but the theory of it's there, right? The theory is that big trash packs, uncapped damage, smiley face. I'm just gonna play Meta again. I just want to 18 that I can time. Like if I get a different 18, I'm just gonna run physical comp. But I just want to in and out this quick. I just want to in and out this quick. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Druid. I'm looking for a mage. Am I looking for a mage? Yeah, I am looking for a mage. I should have taken an Unholy DK instead of a balanced druid. Oh well. Did I reset the instance? Yeah, we reset the instant. For M+, like right now, if we're talking Season 2, I'd say that Conduit's better in higher keys, and Shadowpan's better in lower keys. Just because of how fast you do the dungeons and how fast you kill trash packs, I think Shadowpan plays better because its damage is so consistent. Whereas Conduit's so reliant on like burst, that if you end up with lots of trash packs that you're not bursting down because they die too quickly, you kind of like feel bad. But I think Shadowpan doesn't suffer too much with that. So if you're like constantly pulling packs fast, you don't lose much from not having big cooldowns. TLDR though, they're both in a good spot, and you can probably run either of them in whatever dungeon you want, whichever one you feel like doing on the day. So I was running Shadowpan in 17s and stuff, it still feels fine. I just think Conduit's probably better later on. Because like, let's say this was a +12, if I was playing Conduit, I'd probably get Conduit on the first massive pack, and then I wouldn't have Conduit up until we did the boss. Whereas on a +17, 18, I can get Conduit on the first pull, I can get Conduit on the second pull, I can get Conduit on the third pull, I can get Conduit on the boss. If that kind of makes sense. So you're getting so many more applications of it. Whereas you won't get as much outside of it. Something along those lines. Button bloat on Conduit annoys me a little bit. I don't think it's too bad. I mean, it's just 2 more buttons, right? It's like, even with Shadowpan nowadays, you run Strike of the Windlord. And then on Shadowpan as well, you run Crackling Jade Lightning, which you really don't anymore on Conduit, like you can. So actually, it's like 1 button more. It depends what Shadowpan build you're playing, though, because you can play the real stripped-down Shadowpan build where you don't run Strike of the Windlord. So yeah, in that case, yeah, I guess it's 2 more buttons. Ish. Overall, though, I don't think Windwalker has that much button bloat, to be honest. I think Brewmaster has insane button bloat, from what I remember and what I've heard. Like, you just have too many buttons, and they all do fucking nothing. They need a rework. They're getting one. Good. I could see Brewmaster potentially being Mesa next tier. Like, if they're getting, like, an actual rework and stuff on how they play, I would be surprised if it's bad. If that makes sense. Like, if they're reworking something, it tends to be good, initially. That could be bad for Windwalker in Season 3. There's nothing worse than another one of your specs being better, if that makes sense. Because if Mistweaver is the best healer, and no healer can compare, then you're probably taking the Mistweaver to M+, and you're probably not taking the Windwalker. If Brewmaster is the best tank, well, you're probably taking the Brewmaster, and you're probably not taking the Windwalker. Like, Windwalker would have to be insanely good. So that's, like, the only downside to Brewmaster. Like, if you're a Brewmaster main, cool, thumbs up. But that will be a downside if Brewmaster, like, becomes the meta tank. That puts a bit more pressure on getting raids. Maybe not raid spots as much, but M+ spots for sure. It's like Demon Hunter, right? Havoc Demon Hunter's good. Vengeance Demon Hunter is Mesa. Pun kind of intended, right? So you're never going to run a Havoc Demon Hunter with a Vengeance Demon Hunter. You're not stacking those. So that's the issue, right? We'll have to see what they do. I don't know too much about... I don't know too much about Brewmaster and the changes and what they're doing. I need to look into it. I don't know Brewmaster very well, I'll be honest.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think Windlords is going to be staple probably next season for Shadowpan. I'd be surprised if it isn't. You just get so much value from Gale Force and stuff. We'll have to see. There's a lot of like things that can happen. We have not marked a muscle. That scares me a little bit. The druid instantly died. Feels weird, man. The tank instantly died. Yahoo! Oh, like, what? Oh, my God. They say that there's not really such a thing as Elo Hell and WoW. But, you know, I think the people say that there isn't such a thing as Elo Hell and WoW are the people that have never experienced Elo Hell and WoW. You know what I mean? Like, resilient keys are good. Imagine if, like, resilient keys were no longer a thing. What would you do? Like, in season... If this was last season, well, I'm on a 16. We run the 16, and that just happens. I'm on a 15. I'm on a 15. I don't want to play the game anymore because I have nothing to gain from a 15. I'd have to, like, 2 chest it to even get back up to where I was, and then I'd have to plus it again. Like, it feels so... Like, I love resilient keys for that reason. But, oh my God. Like, like, what was that? We're just gonna go again. But I also think they're, like... I feel like they make people play worse in, like, a weird way. I feel like if people join a resilient key group, they'll be like, okay, well, you know, we can do a pull on the first pack, and if it goes wrong, we'll just try it again. And then, you know, if that goes wrong, we'll just try it again. So I'll just play like whatever. I feel like people just get so chill. And I don't want you chill. I want you zoned in. I want you staring at your monitor. I want the only thing you can think about are your cooldowns and defensives and rotation. No music playing in the background. Turn Spotify off. I want you locked in. Kind of like me, yeah? I'm so locked in when I play my dungeons. I don't yap constantly. I don't accidentally tag some
5,
bees and get one
4,
shot.
3,
Couldn't be me.
2, 1.
No music in the background. Unless it's in-game music. You're allowed in-game music. They're making some very good quality of life changes, and we're going to be a lot less spiky. That's good. I'm glad they're moving in the right direction with Brewmaster. But I could definitely see it becoming Mesa. when you look at the other muscles' health and they're literally on full health. Panic. Oh, I hate this pool so much. It's like, what are you meant to do? Oh, I got a soothing mist. I got to heal. Alright. We're just gonna get blasted. Like, it's good and well that you nuke down the first muscle. If these guys get another cast off, GG. Right? Like what the fuck do we do? I gotta heal. I'm just gonna heal myself here. Yeah, I mean, like what do you actually do?
Survive.
Oh, there's not enough damage. And I'm part of the problem. Doable 4 deaths? Probably, yeah, why not? Just keep going. Oh, shit me. That was actually terrifying, because we got tenderized. I was, like, going to slicing winds over the circle, but tenderized came in at the exact same time, so I got knocked back and then slicing winds over the circle that would one-shot me. Luckily, it didn't, obviously. I'm still alive. But, but that would have been pretty bad. It's crazy because, like, Conduit's fast-paced, but because I've done, like, a fair bit on the PTR, it actually feels really slow-paced now. Like, I cannot, I'm so sure they're going to change it, to some extent. Like, just think about it this way. Like, you're constantly casting Slicing Winds, you're constantly casting Strike of the Windlord. You're always in a heart window, your Fist of Fury is always, like, instant cast. We've pulled the boss. What? Show him what's on tap, I'll dry it? Question mark? Ow. Okay, interesting. I didn't realize we're pulling the boss now. I fuck with it. Kinda cool. I think damage is also relatively good this dungeon as well. Oh, milk him. Go on, if we get him down here. No. We needed some more damage there to milk. Okay, he's in throwing Cinderbrew, actually. Ah, no, we didn't quite get him. And these patrons are going to be up. This is the awkward part. I mean, as long as we don't steal aggro, we'll be fine. I mean, I don't really want to be the one that goes on that one. Let the Demon Hunter do it. Surely he pulls? Yeah, okay, he wants to pull. That's fine. Alright, gotta show I'll dry what's on tap real quickly. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty high damage. Interesting. Only like an insane amount of damage all at once. I will send coolies here. I kind of have to. I can't send them on the next pack. Try and milk him a little bit? Not really. Unless he starts casting now? Okay, we got a bit of milk, actually. A little bit. Yeah, because I don't want to send them out on the P3, otherwise I have no cooldowns for the next trash pack. And that's bad. That's bad business. I mean, I guess I'll start hitting them. Alright, go back on our dryer. I'll be fine. Get off me. This is horrible.
Egg smash. Erupting inferno.
This is actually horrendous.
Cinder blue toss.
Ow.
Egg smash. Boiling flame. Blazing belch. Inferno. Cinder blue toss.
On the plus side, damage looks alright this dungeon as well.
Egg smash.
Like, we just got a little bit... The dot is going to stay as well, right? That's nasty that the dot stays after he dies. Okay, I'm going to watch what bees he pulls. Because last time, apparently, I was wrong.
My zeal to get back in business led to fun.
Interesting. Okay, he didn't pull the pack of bees. We like that.
Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Oh, now he pulls them. I don't mind that too much. Is he like, he's fine with it? See, he had full control of that there. He just delayed it a little bit. We like that. A little bit messy. Can't really tell what's going on my screen. Not the volley. Good interrupt there. I'll try to get paralysis on this one. And I can natty kick the next one. But it should be dead, actually. I'll natty kick that. Alright, not so bad. Not so bad. Are we progressing or are we going back? Don't hit me with this. I'll scream. Ow. Alright, then once again, we have all our cooldowns for the next thing. So this is where my dungeons have gone to die so far today. Plus, our split wasn't too bad, right? My best Cinderbrew 17 apparently was only 13 seconds shorter than that split that we did, which is good, seeing as we had 4 deaths. No coolies just yet, but we'll have them. We'll have them. Build up a couple of stacks.
Failed batch.
Probably don't have to tab target here.
Failed batch.
I'm just going to go full ham. Actually, do I? Ah, fuck it. We won't risk it. Like, I tab target the next ones, but I didn't really think I had to do it for that one. Oh, Beam is so good. I love Beam.
Rejuvenating honey. Too far Rejuvenating honey.
Can't hit it.
Rejuvenating honey.
Oh, how am I alive? God works in mysterious ways. Oh my god, the tank died.
Lasted a little longer.
Can't hit. You literally cannot hit those as a melee because they're inside of the bloody circles. Oh, it's so awkward with the positioning of those things. I no idea how I didn't die there. I got hit by like multiple spells and a frontal as well, but I survived, and then the tank just died. So I couldn't even tell you how the tank died. Damage. We can have a look. I'm gonna say it's not down because of me. Yeah, he just got meleeed. Died to melees. Was it a brew on top? No. He died to melees first before the brew came in. The brew then got the rest of us. So he might have been too slow on the brew anyway. But I literally couldn't hit it. So awkward. Can we see how much damage was done to the brews? 3.7 million. That's not very much. Same as the mage. 20. Yeah, not great. Oh, we're in hell. We're actually going to be in Cinderbrew hell. There's methods to the madness of why I've like not done many Mythic Plus recently. Because it's just this on repeat. Go again on cooling. I don't know. Cooling. I'm just going to find another group. Like, I really enjoy Mythic Plus, but this is just so rough. Like, there's no way to get out the rut of it. Oh well, we go again. Lol. I love my life. I'm going to take something unconventional this time. That's exactly how I feel, Dill. Exactly how I feel. What if we take a Resto Druid? that crazy? What if we take a Fury Warrior? Are these crazy ideas that are coming into my head? I think they're fine. I think these are good. Guys called Suck My Mage. What does that even mean? Oh, the thing is that the comp doesn't even matter. Like, the comp does not matter. None of this matters. The only thing that matters is, can you play the game and survive? And I can't tell. Like, there's no way of telling if someone is, like, going to be able to do the key or not. Doesn't matter what class you are. Fuck it, I'm taking the Death Knight. I'm going to cook something. Oh, I should have taken the Monk. Oh, feels bad, man. Screw it. We're taking DK. You know what? You know what? My tanks are dying to melees. You know who doesn't die to a melee? A Death Knight, because they heal themselves back up. GG. And then... Ooh, a Dev? I love Dev Evokers. They do damage. Get them in. I'm going to only invite specs that are super off-meta. Only off-meta specs. Because you know what an off-meta spec means? It means they love playing a spec. Like, they love it so much they don't care how well it does. That they play it all the time. They literally sesh it. I mean, he says that as he takes the meta. As he takes the meta spec Dev Evoker. Oh, hold up. No, stop. We're talking M+ here. Everybody calm down. So we're going to take the Druid as well. Because he left the night note of let's one-shot the key. And you know what? Let's one-shot the key. Get him in. Get him in. Everybody in. Oh, man, I've cooked a comp here. What would, like, round this... What do you think would round this out? No, I'm excited for this group. What would round this out? A Havoc? A Havoc for a little bit of funnel? A little bit of funnel damage? I think that would round this group out. Because the Dev Evoker's going to do some nice AoE. I'm going to do fucking who knows what. And you know what? You know what round this group out even more? If I just play Shadowpan. You know, like, at the end of the day... Shadowpan is just going to be the superior hero talent for this dungeon. So we'll just play Shadowpan. Blink twice if I'm mentally stable. No. This is actually really good. So we'll play Shadowpan. Am I really going to take Slicing Winds? That feels so crazy. This entire talent build feels so crazy to me. No Fury of Zuin? That's insane. Although there's so much trash in this dungeon that I guess this is fine. I love Mythic Plus. I love bricking keys. I love bricking my mental. 2-minute Shadowpan, the one I also prefer. I'm super excited. Yeah, I like this build. I like Shadowpan. I'm excited for it in Season 3, honestly. I think it's going to be well fun. Definitely less exciting this season, but still good. Cinnabar Midorino Hobgoblin Skip. Oh, I love it. This is such a based run. You know what I mean? Like, 2 muscles. Safe pull. Nice safe pull. You know, cheeky pulls here. Just chill pulls, you know? No extra scientists. Do you know how many scientists are in this pull? 1. That's 1 barrel you have to blow up. Easy. How many scientists are in this pull? 1. That's only 1 barrel that can tank your run. That's fine. Oh my god, it's free. This is going to be the nice, safe, easy M+. You want to go full funnel without mage and so many hobos? I think so. Yeah, I think it is better for the Demon Hunter to go funnel. I think it's probably safe that way. No skip with sleep. We could skip with sleep. What the hell is sleep? Who put stuff to sleep? Thank you for following Faladonna Luta. That name comes right off the tongue. It's actually, that's so satisfying to say. Faladonna Luta? Faladonna Luta? But yeah, thank you so much. It's really kind. I haven't done it myself, but if you're comfortable, what is the sleep skip? Who puts people to sleep? Is it you? Evokers? Let me have a look at you. We can try. I love trying new things. Sleepwalk. Disorientate an enemy for 20 seconds, causing them to sleepwalk towards you. Damage has a chance to awaken them. That sounds... that sounds so dangerous. There's no fucking way this works. Also, what does green mean? Wait, what is this? Evokers have different colors. Yo, I'm gonna hit you with my red ability. I'm gonna hit... They have red, blue, and green. What does this even mean? Is this a joke? Yo, let me stack up my reds. We got red. I'm gonna play the green evoker build. Like, what? I've never looked at an evoker build in my life. I'm never gonna look again. They need to make micro missiles not hit like 0.5 seconds. Like, why can't I be like 1 second? What are micro missiles? Oh, sounds like Mechagon. Are we talking the Mechagon, the 2 ads at the top? From the sounds of it. After you defeat the 3rd boss. Oh, last boss muzzleload. Oh, I see what you mean, the circles. It comes down to pre-positioning. You can, they come out faster, basically, where the 2, what are they called? The 2 flying machines are. So you basically have to, like, constantly move the boss around. If your tank doesn't move the boss around to a safe spot, that's rough. Basically, as long as your tank knows what's going on, he'll move the boss around, and you should never get hit by those. But if, like, you're basically stood under one of the machines, it will come out in, like, 0.1 seconds. Like, there's no time to react to it. You will just die. Most tanks just tank him in the spot. Yeah, that's fine for P1. For P2, you can't do that, I don't think. Like, P1, I think that's always safe. As long as you're in the perfect pixel spot, more or less. But I think P2, that's when you actually have to start moving him around. The tank has to play the game. Oh my god, this group is so good. We'll put on our Mythic Plus Shadow Pan. Oh, I haven't even checked out what belt enchant I want. I'm sure it'll be fine. So we want Haste Mastery. What's our haste at? Haste at 22%. I can do more than that. I think we put our belt onto Spark Burst. We just get more haste. Keep the haste rolling. Rolling. Do we play House of Cards or do we play Signet? I think we play House of Cards. Like, they're going to do the exact same thing, right? They're both going to give me stats. But this House of Cards, like, they're both going to give me... Actually, that's a lie. No, it will. It will still give me mastery, either of them. So it's the debate of, do I want mastery, more mastery for less time, or less mastery for more time? And I think I want more mastery for less time? How would you even work this out? You get 7,000 mastery for 20 seconds. How much No, I can't math it. My brain doesn't math. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll go House of Cards script. GG. What are we talking about? 2 muscle and O+. Don't overpull first pull. Most tanks die, especially with Windwalker. Wait, what? Wait, what? What did I just read? We can pull 20 plus 21 with Bloodlust, 2 muscle and opener, especially with Windwalker. What the fuck are these guys saying about Windwalker? Huh? What do we mean, especially with a Windwalker? Hold on. What the fuck is this conversation I'm reading? Guys, we gotta... Especially with Windwalker. Well, fucking right, I'm gonna show them some demonic damage. And by demonic damage, I mean absolutely no damage, because Shadow Pan on open is horrendous. They're probably 100% right in what they're saying. But the start of the dungeon damage doesn't correlate to the end of the dungeon damage. Wait. I hope this is one of those dungeons where you have a lot of chatter at the start, and then you time the dungeon, and not one of those dungeons where you have tons of chatter at the start discussing tactics, and then you wipe on the first pull. Which between us is usually what happens, right? You ever been in those dungeons where like you're all having a fat conversation about how you're going to do the dungeon, discussing strats, everything sounds really good and prepared, and then you go in and you wipe on the first trash pack and disband? Me too. Me too. Especially with Windwalker. Fucking what?
4,
You can't say that.
2, 1.
They know who I am. I'm a prodigy. Kind of. Don't Google me, though. Don't look into that. There's so much communication going on. I feel rude, kind of. Uh-oh. I hit it with one tiger palm. GG. Oh my god, my tank's health dropped to 0. I do no damage. I do no damage. You want to give yourself a heart attack? Look, like, just watch the Death Knight's health bar as, like, you progress in this dungeon. That will give you heart palpitations. Like, it's straight up terrifying. Like, I watch his health bar and it will go to 0. This muscle's still alive. That's bad. I'm gonna have to pop something here, actually. It's actually freaking me out watching his health bar. Alright, we're good. And honestly... Oh, no, we lost the man. Man down! Bro got tenderized. He's gonna pull more, so I'm just gonna hold for a sec, and then we send... I wanted to get value out of the lightning, basically. So I knew he was pulling more. But we still got a nuke Chewie down. Isn't it funny that it's called high stakes? Because, like, the stakes are high because it's a tense situation. But at the same time, he's also throwing stakes into the air. Yeah. I'm going to miss making that joke. We're going to send coolies on coolie. Coolies on coolie? Does that even make sense? I got a circle on me, but I'm not removing it. Oh, big lightning? No, my slicing winds! I got knocked back into it. Fuck my life. Touch of death into a lightning? Oh my god, ching damage. Oh, I can't wait for flurry strikes to actually be good. If we, like, looked at the breakdown of flurry strikes right now, I'd say maybe 4% at a push. It's going to be more in, like... Please, muscle, I hit you once with, like, a tiger palm. Uh-oh. No! This time it was for real. This time his health bar did drop to 0. Help. Help. The evoker's fucking getting run down. Poor guy. Wait, I'm getting run down. Help. Don't let me die. I'm on 16 stacks of lightning. I will tweak. Oh, there we go. Now I don't mind dying. Now I'm fine to die. What is this red circle? I hate this red circle. Is this evokers? What even is it? Is it meant to be like a good circle? Like stand in this if you want to survive. Damage ain't too bad, to be honest. Like, it's literally about where... Oh, no, that's going to hurt a lot, actually. Coolies, coolies, coolies. I'm actually going to send out one Storm Earth and Fire here. And I'll tell you why. Because I had Lightning up, and I was going to double stack, and I'm not sending out cooldowns until P2. Like, I'm not sending out Zuin now. Like, Zuin can come out later on. Because he'd basically be up for the entirety and more. I'd lose... off them. Plus, I'm not sending him out in P3 for this boss. Especially with Windwalker. The fuck? I can jump over these because I'm cool. As long as you don't let the tick go off, you cannot die. Yeah, write that one down. I can roll over the circles as long as I don't let the tick go off. Oh, you want me to bring a piece those? Okay, I will do. Oh, Fierce Sigil. Oh my god, we got some gamers in the chat. And now we will send. And we're pulling him into these, so I'll hold off for a second on my big damaging abilities. I mean, our lightning. And then we're fine. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's a nasty dot on top of everything else. But luckily I had diffuse magic, so it did nothing. Oh, please, can I get some more haste? Uh oh, that is actually bad. We don't have many defensives left. Maybe health pot angle? It's a health pot angle for sure. What do resto druids even do? Do they heal? Or is it like kind of like a joke? Like, ha, you think you're getting healed, but you're not. Are hots actually a thing? Like, do they do anything? Thoughts? Like, in my mind, yeah, you could have hots on you, yeah, but is a hot going to save you from getting one shot? Does that make sense? Also, what the fuck is this? What is this? Are we good? Like, why the... What is this shit? Show him what's on tap, Hull Dryer. Fucking, I'll show you what's on tap. Oh my god. Yes, I'm a... Ping it more, please. That is actually insane that just happened. All the I've never seen all the clouds on top of the... on top of the bar. Like, there was straight up nowhere to go. Pretty funny, though. If, in terms of funny, you think not timing keys is funny, in which case, yeah, that was hilarious. Oh, the damage is so high. On the plus side, the constant, like, death grips are pretty cool. Gonna have to defensive that as well. And then I'm going to save cooldowns for the next. Am I safe here? Feels pretty safe to me. Well, I'm not saying this dungeon isn't stressful. But it's very stressful. There ain't no way this guy survives all of this, right? Alright, a little bit quiet there. I've had to use my brain a little bit for this pull. Good damage. Okay, we're pulling 2 harvesters. That's an interesting technique. We're gonna kill this one real quickly so that we don't get double dots. Oh, I'm gonna get focused. Oh, that's kind of cool as well, I guess, in a way. Oh! That would have sucked if that went off. Oh my god. I'm just gonna send lightning and pray. Good luck. I should probably focus the harvester, actually. Hello? Can I click? Fingers? That's what it's like to get old. Can't click boxes that are stationary. Oh, honey volley. Interrupt that. Alright, not too bad, actually. And I did the least damage overall. That's good as well. So, like, overall, yeah, I'd say that damage is on the lower side, Shadowpan so far, but I think it'll even out. I think it will be fine. We'll see. I don't think I'm trolling. I think it's going alright. Also, the comp seems to be working. How are we skipping this? I didn't really pay attention. Is this why we're using sleep? I can just ring this, but I didn't really know what we were doing here. I mean, I guess it is me. Can you cage? Oh, yeah, just do that. Literally, that's amazing. I love Demon Hunters. Much safer than what I was going to do. I was going to pull it. Is he pulling into that pack there? Okay. So I need to build up some stacks here. And I'm... Oh, fuck me. You're joking. Okay, the barrels are going down extremely fast.
Rejuvenating fetch.
Oh!
Rejuvenating honey. Rejuvenating
Ish.
rejuvenating
I
honey.
mean, they got rejuvenating honey on them. We don't like that. Yeah, okay, they're going down instantly, and I think I'm gonna say that's like 90% because of the dev, right? Hit it with the lightning! Yeah, I think like dev. Oh no, it looks like the demon hunters actually popped off here. Ignore me. I guess his funnel. Yeah, his funnel maybe. I don't really know how they work. Don't they actually? Isn't it the target they're hitting? I don't know. Either way, they died. That's all we care about. So I think allegedly we're doing some sort of sleep skip here. Never heard of it. Never tried it, but. You know, this is where we go to learn how to do strats and stuff. I guess we're not doing a sleep skip here, seeing as... Oh, hold up. He's doing something. What the fuck? What's actually going on here? I can jump over this, right? I have no idea what we're doing here. Yo, what is this? There's no way we can skip that. Huh? There's no... Oh! It worked! Okay. That's fucking crazy. I've never seen that in my life. That was so cool. I mean, I almost trolled it. But I almost troll everything. Alright, good AoE here, but we did lost, obviously. We need to get these guys down, because they're on death's door, but they're still casting, right? Oh, you want to hit me with a reckless delivery? That's real nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I want to be careful with Ring of Peace here. I want to use it as a CC, but I don't want to, like, knock the, I don't want to knock stuff behind the tank, basically. I will probably do defensive here. I wish I had diffuse magic for that, but I did get dispelled instantly. And then once again, we may be able to get a lightning off. Oh, not if we're going to get reckless charge on us. Oop. Oh. That hurt. So we were 1 minute behind on my actual good split. That's pretty... I don't know how bad that is. So on the Aldrya split, we're 1 minute behind. Obviously not great. I'm trying to remember how fast we timed that on the 17. Kill the brute, save the world. Send. I mean, we pulled a lot on the other side as well, so you got to take that into account. Ah, this hurts a lot. I had to pop the fuse there. And as a result, I am now... I swear I've got every reckless charge as well. Thoughts? Like, I genuinely think I've gotten every single reckless charge. Another death. Not the end of the world, but not great. We get a lightning here? Oh, we can get a lightning here. This dungeon feels like it never, like you're never like chilling. There's so much trash all the time. Batch in the back, gotta get that. We're gonna get double. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send out Storm Earth and Fire here. Otherwise, we're sat in double stacks. That's bad. Alright, we get the batch. Batch good. Maybe get some interrupts. Ow. I'm out of resources. I'm going to have to send the other Storm Earth and Fire here because I'm feeling so low on resources right now. Then a lightning. Oh my god, make it stop. Please, can we get like 10 seconds of downtime? You are not pulling the boss. Okay. Oh, I have to cover defensive here. I'm taking such a battering. Alright, now the drops come in. And now we send our coolies. We hit a chain lightning. I mean, you're very close to the drop. Kind of wish I didn't have to ring a piece that one. It was just so close. I would have preferred like ring a piecing them together. But oh, we pulled this entire room. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that. Also, my lightning didn't bounce too well on the blobs. I'm gonna try get it better on the next one. So why the hell is this spawned? Excuse me, sir. This is a drop-free zone. Right. We can try to get some good lightnings here. You can stack them all up and they all spawn on top of each other after every pull. That's really good. That should be about what happens here. I'm very concerned how close the boss is. So it's not worth it. It's not worth it for the extra damage. Oh, it scares me every time. I need to get 20 stacks of lightning again. And I will send out a Storm Earth and Fire here. Alright, we got a Flurry Strikes as well, pretty good. I just want to make sure I hit that drop. Cool. And I'm going to full send on the boss here with my next cooldown. So we need to actually... There is like a point where you do need to make a push. And I choose now. So I'll have less cooldowns for the next ad set. But I think that's fine. I want to save Diffuse Magic here. In case I get the dot on me. Then I can just rinse it. Very risky, but worth it. Big slicing winds. Holy mama. That was a huge slicing wind. I'm probably getting a nice lightning here. It just hits one. But I think we're fine now, honestly. I think maybe the Devovo could just nuke them. Like, literally just one-shot everything. And at this point, Ippa should be down, right? Kind of worried about that brew drop, but we're fine. Why Shadowpan and Cinderbrew? I was a little bit tilted earlier, so I was just running this dungeon with a meta comp, and everything was going wrong. So I decided to buy the absolute most random group of you possibly could think of, and then I decided on top of that I just run Shadowpan. There's no real reason other than mental broken. Is it still timeable? Yes. Maybe. We're 3 minutes behind. Oh, that's bad, actually. 3 minutes. Oh, I got a bee on me. That's bad, actually. He's pulled it into the next room. Oh, that's so bad. Please stop moving! Sir, would you mind not moving with your bazooka? It would be it would be very appreciated. I got a bazooka with your name on it. Like what? Hey, get the fuck away from me. You come over here though. Uh-oh. I'm kind of in the moment sending cooldowns very willy-nilly. I think it's fine. Oh shit, that was something that needed interrupting actually. Oh! There, huh? I can't see anything because I've got fucking 5,000 colors under my feet. Okay, chill, chill. There was like red, and there was black, and there was blue, and there was yellow as well, I guess. That's what I stood in. Lucky it didn't kill me, it just stunned me, and that's all I can ask for. Oh! Big pull here. I might just have to send with Storm, Earth, and Fire.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
Oh my god, my tank. Don't look at my tank's health bar. Unless you want to freak out. Oh my god, every time I look at it, I have a... Oh! What is this? Holy shit, he made a decision. We'll see if it pays off. Kill the Harvester. Harvester's our biggest problem right now. Okay. Now, ride some bees. Ride some bees, boys. Everybody on a bee. Everybody on a bee. I don't want to see anybody not on a bee. One bee. Alright, I think we got them all. We're good. Wow, okay. That was actually good from him. Good tank play. Got to be extremely careful about stealing aggro here. So, a leg sweep straight off the bat. Try help him generate some aggro. Oh my god, it hurts so bad. Cheeky lightning? Alright, I'm out of cooldown, so I'm just gonna send this again. If I can hit all three here, I'm goated. Okay, I would have, so I am goated. No defenses for this wins, and I've got aggro of those bees. I'd probably die here. No. Healers put hots on me. Hots are good. Oh my god, so many spinning crane kick procs. Alright, I'm out of coolies, so I'm gonna try getting a bee here. Try hit these two. I only hit one because it blew up. Lol. Thoughts. Healing pop because I'm on one Harry Potter. Oh shit, there's two barrels here, boys. Oh no, that's bad. Let me shoot it! My bee's bugged. My bee's bugged. Get me off. Get me off. Get me off. Bro, I've got Bank Buzzbead. My bee wouldn't fire. I hate this boss. I am in cooldowns, but we need to get these gone. Like, there's too many of them right now. This is fucking horrendous. Alright, got 3 there, at least. I swear to God, people aren't going on these bees. CC, maybe? Am I dead? I feel dead. I feel alive. Oh, don't stand in the circle. How are we doing on bees? Okay, bee management is now good. Someone did a good job. I have no CC or defenses for these wins. I'm actually going to stop pressing buttons. That's a lie. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Hit Bank Buzzbee with this. Go like that. Shoot the lightning. Oh, that's in the bee wants me. I mean, we have 6 minutes. Ah, is it possible? Is it possible? I think so. It's going to be so tight, actually. Can I run out the dungeon real quick and switch to conduit for this last boss? Is that viable strategy? Because I think I probably want to go conduit for this last boss. Oh, there probably would be time as well. It's going to be fine. But like 5 minutes is already long. I think we need 4 minutes, maybe 4 minutes. We're gonna have to kill all these in like 4 minutes. Oh, the demon hunters died 5 times. That's rough. All right, just got a full send here. We won't have lost. I'm just gonna try. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit full single target abilities here. Obviously, because I'm a good player and not a padder. Which one are we going for? There's no mark. Oh, there is a mark. I'm actually gonna send coolies here. Like we need all the time in the world. I'm not holding them for the boss. Get the touch of death off. Go on the next one. We're gonna get Shadow Flurry Strikes next. Kind of useful, kind of not. And try to get some more Flurry Strikes off here. Although it won't really matter because it's just gonna damage the one next to it. Actually, it won't matter at all. We're gonna have 4 minutes for this. I think it's doable, but it's gonna be so tight. No deaths at all on this last boss as well. Oh, come on. So, 4 minutes. We're not going to have bloodlust. It's not going to kill in time. But we can pretend. Alright, he's going to do all the barrels as per usual. As a DPS, all I have to do is turn my brain off and not die. I know, very difficult job. Very difficult job. Oh. We're pretty safe in this spot. Oh, I've got to be so careful with slicing winds here. I have no way of removing this from myself this time. I'm actually going to healing pot here. And okay, I wasn't chosen as the spell target, but I'm okay now. Get me out of this. In fact, I'm going to send coolies here. I'm just going to say send as often as possible. Business is a booming. I have Karma here. I actually will Karma for a little bit more damage. And then we'll stand right here. This is kind of safe, right? Oh, we've got so much time, actually. Actually, 2 people could die right now, and we'd still time it. I actually dare them to die. Like, there's so much time left in this dungeon. Not me, obviously. I don't die in my dungeons, but I straight up dare them to die. We'll instantly dispel this, because that's going to hurt. Insta-dispel. I feel like I'm only going to get one more lightning off. Ooh! Getting jiggy with it. Because I think I'm only going to get one more lightning off, I'm actually going to hold it for my coolies. Like, one more 20 lightning, that's all I'm going to get left on this. That kind of hurts. And by kinda, I mean, don't you grip me. Get off me, you dirty dragon. Don't you dare touch me with your paws. Sorry. Yeah, so easy to time. I wasn't even worried for a second there. Yeah, I do dungeons successfully. Nice one, smiley face. See, and look, everybody's so happy because they're playing like freaky off-meta characters that never get invited to any of these dungeons, and now everybody's like, look how happy this demon hunter is. Because he's never getting invited to a group because obviously he's a damaged demon hunter, and he's like, he's being chilling. He's so happy. Oh, I do my part for the community of this game. But this is what annoys me, right? Look how little damage Flurry Strikes does. Like 3.8% of your entire damage. This is going to drastically change next season if things stay the same they are, same way. It'll be up here, either above Fist of Fury Spinning Crane Kick or in between, something along these lines. Basically, this is going to actually do something now, which is good. That's the whole point of the hero talent, right? Is that Flurry Strikes is kind of meant to be useful in a way. That's like the gimmick, yeah. You're shooting out Flurry Strikes. You are shadow pan. You are shadow panning them, some shit like that. The skip with Sleepwalk, that was cool actually. I did like the skip with Sleepwalk. I've never seen that done before. But that was really cool actually. I thought it was gonna go wrong, but he like literally slept walked them into the very corner, and then we were able to walk past. That was really clever. I didn't know you could do that. The more you know. Timed it. Wow. Even with, yeah, even with a Windwalker. Even with a Windwalker. Imagine. Lol. What's up, monkey? Can you show, please, your Flurry Strike damage? Oh, yeah, I didn't even read your message. But yeah, it does nothing, mate. I can't understand how to play Shadowpan at all. I'm good at Conduit. I don't know how you deal so much damage in Shadowpan. It's just understanding where the damage comes from. With Shadowpan, all your damage is really coming from like Fist of Fury and Spinning Crane Kick. It's also about like, because I'm running Slicing Winds and Crackling Jade Lightning, a lot of the time I'm trying to do things to amplify their damage. Whether that be to expend them just after Flurry Strikes to get like some stacks against all odds, which honestly I should start tracking. And you'll definitely be tracking in Season 3. It's things like Gale Force, right? If I know like Crackling Jade Lightning's on 20 stacks and I have Slicing Winds coming up or something, and I could send them out instantly, or I could wait like the 5 seconds for this to get the extra buff on the Gale Force. Gale Force then adds extra damage throughout. Otherwise you're not really making use of it. Just things like that. Just like thinking of all the things that can amplify your damage, because with the Shadowpan build I play, you get a lot more Storm Earth and Fires. And what Storm Earth and Fire in essence, well, it's a damage buff, so it's trying to also line up Crackling Jade Lightnings with Storm Earth and Fires to exemplify it. Thank you for following Cerberus Bay. Appreciate it. But basically, yeah, a lot of it's not just... I mean, to an extent, Shadowpan is literally just kind of press the same buttons on repeat. But there is some min-maxing that you can do to it. And it's also to do with damage amplification, I guess, is the way I look at it. It's like throughout a dungeon, is holding my cooldowns for 5 seconds here worth it to get damage amplification from other abilities? Usually I think so, yes, with Shadowpan. And then I guess it's also cycling, Wisdom of the Wall. Like Flurry Strikes, Flurry Strikes, whatever, like this is nothing. But it's still making sure, like, even though Flurry Strikes doesn't do damage, it doesn't mean you don't want to be Tiger Palming. Like, you want to get the Wisdom of the Wall buff rolling. Because constantly getting, like, different buffs, this is probably the main aspect of it in Season 2. Like, getting the Mastery buff or the Crit buff. Like, Shadow's good, but as you can see, like, it's just... That's not really what it's about at the moment. Fist of Fury as well. Kind of slaps the truck. I mean, this is obviously a high ad dungeon. Probably get more value from a smaller ad dungeon. Conduit, I would have played Conduit better in here, is what I'm trying to say. I would have done way better as Conduit in here, I think. But that just comes back to the fact that things last longer. They stay up live longer. So I think Shadowpan lost value because of that. But I think like the argument then goes, well, in my mind, I think Conduit's better at higher keystones because you're getting more value from the burst windows because you're getting more burst windows out. Well, in Season 2, I think Shadowpan's going to actually have an impactful burst window. So does that mean Shadowpan might actually be better? Because you're going to get more of these, like, pretty brutally, like, high damage burst windows out on, like, high trash packs. And I think so. But I don't know if you'd play it 1 minute 30. Like, there's still so much to, like, work out and stuff. And eventually Sims will tell us, right, at the end of the day. But it felt much nicer as 2 minutes again on the PTR. It really suited one of the trinkets as well. There's a trinket next here that's 2 minute trinket that gives you... It just gives you an insane amount of agility. Like, I think on the PTR right now it gives you 45,000 agility. So think of it like this, right? Suddenly, I do my Shadowpan burst window with 120,000 agility, but wait, there's more. You proc against all odds on top of that and get 20% of 120,000. Quick math, everybody. What's that, like 25,000? Wait, no. 30,000? No, wait, no. You know what? It's a number. I can't quick math it. But you're basically playing around. Then suddenly you have 150,000 agility. Like, just if we're using my stats right now as an example, suddenly your Shadowpan burst window has 150,000 agility to back it. So I could definitely see Shadowpan going back to 2 minutes. On top of that, then you exemplify your damage with, like, Gale Force. You get a Shadow proc at the start. Like, put it this way. I don't know how great an example it is, but if I was guessing like everything worked perfectly, my initial burst on 4 targets, let's say 4 targets dummy test, like if I got my Shadowpan opener right, I was doing like 13 million damage. That's on 4 targets. It's only going to get higher because of how Shadow works. Like, a lot of the damage is going to come from Shadow Flurry Strikes. So the more every time you add an extra target to it, that increases your damage. So you think about it like that. If it stays how it is and you're pulling 15 mobs at once and you get a nice Shadow proc early on, holy balls, you're going to be... I could genuinely see it doing like... I don't know, what's a crazy number that doesn't make it sound like Windwalker's going to be OP? I don't know, because I got to take scaling into account. I could probably see us doing 40 million on a big pull, like a crazy big pull. Maybe not like consistently, but I could see us hitting 40 million. Why not? I've hit like 20, 22 million, I think, highest this season. Increase eye level. Probably averages about 30. I could see it as hitting 40 million. Maybe that's crazy. Maybe that's over the top. But I could see it, I think. On like your first pull of the dungeon, if all the stars align and you got a Shadow proc. But we'll know more when the new dungeon comes out tomorrow. Or, well, it does come out tomorrow, but I'm not playing it till Wednesday. That'll be fun. Hopefully it's got a lot of trash in it, so I can actually like kind of showcase what I'm talking about. So it kind of like sounds like I'm like hyping it all up, but I genuinely believe it can do that sort of burst damage. With the right amount of units it's hitting and stuff. Generally though, I think its damage is gonna, like, outside of those burst windows, its damage is still gonna be kind of bad. Like the damage, like when you see me do damage outside of like my cooldowns with Shadowpan right now, it'll be about that. Like, genuinely about that. The big difference is going to come from burst. And I don't know if you're going to... I don't know if the burst window is going to be 1 Storm, Earth, and Fire, or 2. Because if it's 2, you can extend your burst window for like a really long time, like 30 seconds of a massive burst window, which sounds awesome. But that's only every 2 minutes. Whereas if you go 130, or not 130, you go 1 with each cooldown, then you get the 15 seconds. But then every so often in between your cooldowns, you can get like a mini Shadowpan burst window, let's call it. Yep, we've got like these burst windows, so I don't know how it's going to play. It definitely felt better to go for the double, but I could see it easily being the other way, to not have all your eggs in one basket. I don't know. Windwalker uncapped is going to be meta. We're so back. I mean, I could see it being popular. So our utility's good. Holy shit. You don't use Jasters. My dude, I do use Jasters. I have no idea why I have these 2 rings on. Holy fuck, that's funny as. Yeah, no, I 100% use Jasters. I don't know how that happened. Lol. That's so bad, actually. I just ran with 2 crafted rings. Why not? So that means my damage should have at least been 6 million because of Jasters. Yeah, all right. I'll increase that to the total. I'm happy about the PTL conduit tier set, but if Shadowpan will be better, I need to be much stronger in it, but still maybe understand something. Oh, don't get me wrong. I think the conduit set's insane. I could easily see like a conduit being good for raid and Shadowpan being good for M+ sort of thing going on, which I think's fine. It'll be easier to tell once we get sims, but also actually play testing. So when I do the dungeon raid testing as well, I'll play Shadowpan. I'll play both hero talents, right, to get a feel for them on each boss. By uncapped, it's not a change that he's referring to. It's the fact that here so we Wisdom of the Wall is Shadowpan's hero talent down here. And one of the buffs is Flurry Strikes deals 195,000 shadow damage to all uncontrolled enemies within 6 yards. It's referred to a lot as the Shadow Wisdom proc or the Shadow proc. And the key word being damage to all uncontrolled enemies within 6 yards. If you ever look at Flurry Strike's damage breakdown, all the damage comes from the Shadow Flurry Strike proc. The purple one here. These are the normal ones. They're barely like touching it. This is going to exemplify in Season 3 because Flurry Strikes is getting big buffs. You're going to get more Shadow procs out, like tons of more. Like you're going to shoot tons of these things out at once in your burst windows. But the key thing is that it is like it'll hit all targets. If you pull 10, it will deal more damage to 20. If you pull 30 mobs, it will deal more damage. Like it will continuously like do more damage the more targets there are. So it's technically uncapped AoE damage, and you can proc it extremely easily now. In Season 3, as things stand. Like you'll always be able to get this during your burst window. You might get it as your 4th Wisdom proc, which isn't as great, but you'll still guess it. If you get it as your first one, that's crazy. So the idea that I'm thinking is that why I think Shadowpan might be so good at M+ compared to Conduit is that I just think it will be able to scale better than Conduit at the end of the day. I think it'll just do more damage if things stay as it is, and it will all come down to the Shadow Flurry Strike procs just being way stronger in big pools. I can see a world like that. Obviously, nothing's confirmed, and maybe Conduit will just play out better in dungeons, but I could definitely see this world where Flurry Strikes just carries you. But it's why I think that maybe like it won't be as good in the raid. Like Flurry Strikes will still be one of the top damages in single target, but I think Conduit is just so strong in what it does right now. Like at no point do I feel like Conduit's weak during the entire like rotation of it. Like you've just got, it's hard to explain how much stronger it's gotten. And it'll be good in AoEs we as well, because you're sending out more strikes, more Gale Forces, more Slicing Winds, more Fist of Furies, more like all your hard hitters that do damage in AoE. I don't know. I think both are good. It is pretty open at the moment, which is good. That's cool. Blizzard doesn't generally like to slam nerf hero talent, so I don't see it getting crushed. I don't see it getting crushed. I could see them getting minimally tweaked. Conduit especially, I could see getting changed a little bit from what it is. Like reduction in time, maybe not having them stack. I guess the good thing is that because they have 2 separate like tier things, if one's overpowered, right? Let's say Shadowpan is busted, and it's too good that they're taking 7 Windwalkers to raid, and your entire group for M+ is 3 Windwalker DPS. Then they'll gut the Shadowpan one, but that doesn't like affect the Conduit one because that's how they've done it. So I do like that change with the tier sets, and that like they can actually tweak the strength of them through the tier set. So if one's really weak as well, they can buff it without affecting the other one. Because that was always an issue, right? Like our tier set right now, It's pretty decent. I'd probably say it's more conduit favored. I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably say it is more conduit. Actually, it's pretty general, isn't it? Maybe a tweak more conduit favored. But if they nerf this, I think it would maybe affect conduit a bit more than it affects Shadowpan, for instance. Or vice versa, right? Just as an example. Whereas if they nerf the Shadowpan tier sets, well, that's not going to change anything to do with the conduit. Like how conduit plays, right? So that's good. I like that. I like the way they've gone with it. Obviously, you share it with the other specs, like healers and stuff, but they have different triggers. And I have no idea how the Brewmaster one works for Shadow Pandits. It ain't gonna be like it is for Windwalker. You're not gonna unless they want Brewmasters to be absolutely nuking everything into oblivion, uncapped Brewmaster AoE damage. That'd be pretty funny. I haven't actually looked at it. I don't know how the trigger works. I feel like your boss damage in M+, Shadow Pan will be so low compared to Conduit. Yeah, potentially, right. I think Conduit's going to shine a lot better on bosses because the strength of Conduit is that its burst windows are amazing, but what if your damage outside your burst windows was also really, really good? Well, then that kind of solves the problem, right? The downside of playing Conduit. Because suddenly, at no point are you not really doing damage. So yeah, that's why I think that's why I still think Conduit will be good in Raid. So I think the strengths of Shadowpan are going to lie in Flurry Strikes, which I think will be better for M+, more targets. But I think the strengths of bosses or less trash packs, I think that's going to lie in the strength of a Conduit, which is just constant damage. It's going to be good. But still very early days, you know? Tomorrow they could be like, we don't like the tier sets at all. Here's a completely new version of them. Get fucked. Lol. And I was just like, okay. Okay. Yeah. What key did we get? Are we happy with our key? We are. We got 18 Rookery. We can actually get score for this. Okay. Okay. Rookery. Hold on. I need to mentally think about this. Are there any skips in Rookery that require a Demon Hunter? No. Okay. Okay. Does this mean I can play physical comp in my 18 Rookery and potentially time it? Yes. Okay. What comp? Thinking. Resto Shaman. How important is funnel damage? Not that important, actually. Alright. Resto Shaman would be amazing. Warrior Tank, obviously. Outlaw Rogue, I think, would really shine in this, because the pulls are not massive. I think they're under 8 targets pretty much every single pull, so Outlaw Rogue will excel in this dungeon. And then we take... me. Wait. Well, yeah, obviously, but... Did I say Feral Druid? Because that's definitely what I was thinking. Feral Druid. Alternatively, you take the Enhanced Shaman instead of the Rogue, but I think Rogue's going to be really good here. Right? Yeah. Get the Resto Shaman instead to give us the buff. Alright, I'm going to play physical comp in this Rookery. That's going to be good, and we're going to time it. Oh my god, it's going to be so sick. Resto, Feral, Pro, Outlaw. Yeah. That's what I was thinking as well. Now, will we get that? Hopefully. There might not be those players on at the moment, but if I can wait for it, I will try wait for it. Alternatively, take a Shaman, DPS instead, Enhance or something, and then switch in a Priest, but I prefer the former. I haven't done Rookery in about 2 years, so I don't remember how you do this dungeon. That's kind of cool, right? So next season, the hero talents are swapping. Shadowpan becomes good at burst and Conduit good at consistent damage. I don't even think I'd say that. I'd say that Conduit's still going to be really good at burst. I think they're both going to be good. I think they kind of literally follow the same pattern. It's a weird thing, right? So, like, Shadowpan's burst sucks right now. So they're fixing their burst. But their consistent damage is pretty good. Conduit's burst is amazing, but its consistent damage is kind of bad. So they're buffing its consistent damage. But it's not like you've lost the other one. So, like, in a weird way, I think they're both kind of... like, their weaknesses are being removed. Like, I think the damage is going to be good overall.
Thank the Titans you are here. The
but I think the Shadow Pan burst is just going to be better on more targets, whereas the Conduit burst probably better on less targets. It's hard to tell because all I've done is hit some dummies, right? I'm not trying to make full predictions. It'll be easy to tell on Wednesday, I think. But that's why I'm so hyped with the tier set, right? Like I'm so excited for it because I think that a lot of the weaknesses in the kits are kind of being solved with them to an extent. Like there's still a lot of fundamental issues with Windwalker, full stop. But but the hero talents, their weaknesses look like they're being kind of ironed out or removed. Well, let's see how it plays. Obviously, there's still not a lot of testing needs doing. I don't know how you do it, but I've been trying to push for Resil 16, and the constant Q sim is so demoralizing. How do you cope with it? Any coping tips besides funny comments in the note? I don't queue up for other people's dungeons. That is my genuine cope to it. I will just run my own dungeon, so that way I don't have to deal with the depression of constantly getting declined. The downside is that if it's my key and if we instantly deplete this 18, I'm stuck with a 17 that gets me no score, and it kind of sucks. There is the con to it there. But I just don't really join groups. I mean, I used to join like here and there. And I'll be honest, when I was playing in the 16s, 15s, I used to get invited without having to do anything. But for me, I had really high item level, and pretty decent score. Plus, people maybe recognize my in-game name, so it's a little bit different, right? I'd say the item level was the biggest seller. Like the moment, like a good example is I was pushing for key score when the Turbo Boost event came out because I'd already had like tons of mythic gear. By day 1, I was 681, right? So I'm signing up the 16s, 17s as 681 when people are still like 675. And people are very eye level brained, so they take it. So no like real coping tips. I guess the one thing is that it's not just you. It'll be every other Windwalker as well, but it's not just Windwalkers. There are tons of specs right now. Warriors do not get invited unless they're a tank, really. Like, you ever seen a Shadow Priest in your group? Probably not, right? Probably not. Like, there's survival hunters. People ain't taking a survival hunter unless they're like god tier. Like, it's not just Windwalkers, right? So, I guess is that a way of coping? Lots of people are in the same boat. Havoc Demon Hunters, they don't get taken because they have vengeance in their group. Stuff like that. Blood Death Knights, they are not getting taken ever because they're not great at the moment. Resto Druids, who's taking a Resto Druid over a Resto Shaman or a Priest? You know, like everybody except for the Evoker is like, cause I could tell the moment we finished the dungeon, everyone was like so pogged. Like everyone was like finally like hyping, like because these specs just don't get invited to groups. So it's not just Windwalkers. It's a lot of specs. I guess, yeah, not great cope tips, but you know, that's as good as it gets. Get clout, bribe the loot council, profit. It's that easy. Yeah, literally, literally. Bribe the loot council. Yeah, like, genuinely. It's really easy. Just follow those 3 tips and then you get invited to groups. And then I don't get invited to groups anymore. So at some point, it just runs out. I don't get invited to 18s or 19s. Which is fair enough. The only dungeon I ever get invited to is Theatre of Pain. Physical comps or rarely rookeries. Yeah, I mean, there are some dungeons that favor Windwalker a bit more as well. Definitely like Theatre of Pain is the one I always hear, that if people are getting invited, it's to that dungeon. And Rookery, yeah, I'd say it's a similar thing, right? Like, packs aren't too, there aren't too many packs. Pretty Windwalker favored, on the, like, target capping side of things. Or, like, as in, like, how many targets you're fighting at once, right? It's like why rogues as well will excel in dungeons like these. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, I'm just gonna grab a drink. I'll be like, I'm gonna say it's just 4 minutes. I'll be 4 minutes, something like that, maybe 3. We'll see. I won't be too long, and then we'll do this rookery, and we'll time it, and we'll get a 19. Oh my god, it's gonna be so exciting. Let's all. Let me just flex my gear on you. All right, be right back. Also, I'm not playing Shadowpan for this dungeon. Yo, I'm back. My character is facing the wrong way. It's pretty fitting, actually. Alright, we'll switch back to Conduit for this. We'll switch out the rings, basically. Yeah, that ring. We're going to keep going in Precise C4 as well. I feel like when you PUG, it's a lot harder to keep uptime on Kazan. I think I just get more value from this, especially with bursts. Big bursts. It's just, it's like... Kazan's better overall. If you can keep it stacked in the entire dungeon run, you'll get more value overall. But this is more consistent, especially with pugging, so it's usually what I run. I'd rather take the consistent damage than the inconsistent damage. Alright, we'll go physical for this as well. Also, let's switch hero talents. It's always a good start. Also, thank you for the follows, Ice Sloth and Tommy WH91. Appreciate it. Fairly new to Windwalker, to WoW, seeing the brain rot LFG has to play, just the meta is so insufferable. I never understand the mindset that you need the god comps times 16. Well, it's just like this, like, it just comes from the fact that, like, there is a reason to it, right? It's the fact that, like, you'll see all the YouTube videos, right? People timing, like, the really high dungeons and stuff, and what do they run? Well, they'll run certain comps in those dungeons, and then you see so many of those that eventually it's just like, okay, well, I probably need to play in this sort of comp if I ever want to do this sort of dungeon. But that tends to just be like things like, you know, 20s, 21s at this point, that you only need that sort of comp for it. And I guess at the other thing that affects is it stops people trying things to an extent, because all you see is the videos of people that are doing the 21s and stuff, and they're playing Demon Hunter and they're playing Boomy and Mage. So people re-roll to that, but then it also stops, like, because everyone's re-rolled to it that wants to push high keys, which is fair. They can do that. That's fine. It means that people don't, like, do physical comps and stuff, but now, like, more people have been trying physical comps and stuff, they've actually noticed, oh, this is actually pretty good. Why have we not been doing this to begin with? But it's a bit late in the season now. So it stops, like, I guess it, to an extent, stops the innovation of trying the other things. Like, I'm sure there's some other really good, like, compositions that would work in this game for M+, but people just don't try them. Because why try something, why, like, innovate it when you can just play the thing that already works? Tried and tested. Ooh, Feral. Oh, they're both so close to each other. Who's done more dungeons? It's going to come down to that. I'm going to take Jink Horrible, just on the basis that he has literally 2 more score. It does come down to that. That is it. The hardest part's going to be getting a warrior tank. No, they're in such short supply. There are, like, so few warrior tanks, but I will probably wait for it. I blame MDI. Well, even before MDI, right? Like, because people need to get roots, right? Like, where do people get roots from? Well, they watch people like Yoda, you know? They watch people like Dorky for, like, roots and stuff like that. And they're going to be playing the best tank they possibly can because they're pushing high keys and stuff. So to get those roots, these roots are designed around those tanks. They watch enough videos and see Vengeance, Demon Hunter, pathing and stuff. And, like, for that comp, it is the best, right? Like, there's a reason they run it and stuff like that. It just, it just means everybody plays it. Technically, I could take a warrior for this. I could technically take a warrior for this. That would be a bit crazy, right? He's done some 18s. He's done a lot of dungeons. I'm gonna take the Resto Shaman. I don't think I can take the warrior at this point because I've already taken the Feral Druid. I don't want to double stack druids. And then if I took the warrior, what tank would I take? Paladin, maybe? Yeah, probably it would have to be Paladin, right? So we're trying to get as many, like, physical comp buffs as possible to exemplify our damage. That's twice that's also corrected to Amari. Some people see what MDI does and everyone just jumps in it. Yeah. True. But at the same time, they're doing it because it's good, right? And it's like most games, right? You play League of Legends, you're probably gonna play the champs that have the higher win rates, right? If you're like pushing like Diamond, you're pushing Master, you wanna play the champs that are the best at that time. Same for all games, right? People just want to play what's the best. So I understand Flavor of the Month. I just don't do it. I'm a dirty one trick. It's annoying because the MDI comp doesn't apply to +2 keys, which Pug Life doesn't really understand. Yeah, I say that's the downside, right? Like at higher keys and stuff, like, I don't know, even let's say +16 plus, like, 16 is quite, like, low nowadays with all the external buffs we have and everything, like power we've gained. But, like, when it happens in, like, super low keys like that, then it's just like, what are we doing? You do your weekly 10, but then you need the master comp for your weekly 10, then it's like, do we? Do we need a hunter for this? Oh, is that a possibility? What would we drop? We drop the rogue, but I kind of like it. We have the range DPS to deal with some of the range mechanics. Are there range mechanics? I don't know. I think this could potentially take over the rogue. I like it, actually. Yes, I will take a marksman over the rogue. And then we're just looking for a warrior. Warriors, come out and play. Oh, he declined. That's rude. Oh, there is a rogue. Thinking about range mechanics in this dungeon, there isn't many. There are some loss mechanics that are kind of useful, but you don't need them. No boss requires you to have ranged. Go on, we'll take Pandemonium. And then it's just the long wait for the tank. We do just need a warrior with this sort of comp. It is just how it be. Make sure slicing winds isn't being weird. Cool. Oh no. What is this? What have I invited to my group? I'm having second thoughts. I'm having some second thoughts on this one. Oh no. What is that? I wouldn't say no to the Protection Paladin. Are they still bugged? This is a big question, actually. Is Protection... They fixed it, right? Like, they were bugged where their Imperium Hammer wouldn't do something, and it was, like, pretty fundamentally fucked. I'm pretty sure they fixed it, so I wouldn't say no to Protection Paladin, but I kind of want the Warrior just to buff us all up. They do have Deva Warrior, though. We like that. We like that. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Thank you for the follow, Pum Kim. Appreciate it. This scares me though. This is genuinely terrifying. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. What is this? Oh my god, my healer. I feel like now not taking Warrior's a mistake. Yeah, it would be a mistake. It'd be the sort of mistake that I make because I'm impatient. 100%. What would the comp kind of look like? Let's say I wanted to take a Paladin tank. It would be Warrior DPS, wouldn't it? Warrior instead of the... Well, probably instead of the Windwalker, right? But I have to take myself. So you take the Warrior, maybe instead of the... Feral? Ah, Feral's good, though. Hunter, I guess. If you took a DPS Warrior instead of the Hunter. But once again, Hunter's good. It'd have to be the Windwalker. Like, genuinely, I'd have to switch me out for the Warrior. Oh man, life. Oh, Mistweaver. Oh, you think switch to the switch the healer as well. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about what I just did. Warriors, come out and play, yay! I'm not too concerned about this first pull. What really terrifies me in this dungeon, the only thing I think you can really end up wiping in this dungeon is the top room here. I think like you can mess up so easily on these rook guards and rook tenders and stuff. I think once you're down to the bottom, you've won. Like this down here is just so chill. Like this pull here is scary to an extent, but it's actually not that bad because you have lust and everything. Like you should just kill this. Really, it just comes down to casters. I think this dungeon's so determined about how well you do the caster packs. And these fucking Void Riders as well. These are horrible to deal with. Also, we're going to have to belt check people. Not to see if they have the belt. I assume they have the belt. See what they're running with it. Because we ran into that issue where they can pull out CC. That was the issue we had in the Cinderbrew, where the CC got broken. Ooh, they're all running Spark Burst. Okay, okay. I see it. This game is dead. Nobody plays this game anymore. I hope the PTR isn't dead. I ran in... Actually, I say that. When I did the PTR last season, it wasn't actually too bad. Like, I never not had dungeons to run. I think maybe as the weeks go on, it gets worse. I think Tuesday will be fine, because everyone will be, like, hyped about the PTR. But eventually you do run into... ain't nobody playing. I'm loving my Windwalker at the moment. Should I farm the Pacemaker now? Oh, well, you're in luck. You'll probably be farming the Pacemaker in Season 3 as well. Yay! I could genuinely see Pacemaker still being used in Season 3. Because obviously Floodgate's coming back. I could see it. Like, being able to... getting the crit increase, right? Oh. You're not a tank? You're not a warrior? Yeah, I can see the crit increase being really, like, useful. Getting extra crit. Especially for, like, Shadowpan. I think that could be useful. If you're able to, like, get as many of your flurry strikes on crit as possible. Wow. You're gonna pop off. But I definitely rate the... Oh, I don't remember what it's called. Oh, I just don't remember what it's called off the top of my head. But I was testing it on Saturday, maybe? Is there a world where I take a bear and I drop the feral? And I take a warrior? No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Running Shadowpan on mine and it's nuts? Yeah, Shadowpan's real good. It'll be even better next season. Oh man, it's gonna be so fun. I just want both the hero talents to be in decent spots, because the worst thing that could possibly happen is that one of them's just good for all content, and then you run into that Season 1 issue, where at the start of Season 3, that won't be too bad, right? Because obviously it'll be kind of fresh, right? Everything's fresh, so you're in that, like, honeymoon phase. But eventually you run into that issue where it's like, okay, well, I've been playing Conduit now for, like, 2 seasons straight. I wish I could, like, play Shadowpan, but it's so much weaker this season, for example. So hopefully both of them are good. Like this season, I think this season was really good, where both of them excelled at like different things to an extent. So you had the option of playing Shadowpan or Conduit, and you weren't punished too much for playing either. I guess it means you're not like basically forced. Like Season 1, you were forced to play Shadowpan in all content until like the very end, actually. At the very end, Celestial actually started being better in certain raid encounters. But that literally took months before that happened, and it was nowhere near as good in M+. Oh my god, it was so bad. Oh my god, do you remember how that heart window worked? You had to spend 40 chi. You had to spend like 40 chi or something like that And then the next Strike of the Windlord you sent out gave you Celestial Conduit. Obviously, your Conduit itself gave you Conduit. Heart of the Jade Serpent, even. But, like, the Strike of the Windlord one was so annoying to pull off. And sure, it lasted for 8 seconds. That's kind of cool, but you barely ever got it. It was so awkward to line up. Shadowpan and Raid is Giga Sleeper. True. Have you ever played Assassination Rogue in Raid? I have. Now that is the definition of sleeper. Like, that is horrendous to play. The worst part about it is nothing changes on any bosses. You run the exact same talent build, you play the exact same way, all you do is hit the boss. You go off of the boss, you're trolling. It's actually horrendous to play Assassination Rogue in the Raid. At least with Shadowpan, there's a little bit like variety in the different builds you can go. I guess. But I swear, when I play my Rogue on, like, farm, all I'm doing is pressing mutilate, mutilate, eviscerate, mutilate, mutilate, eviscerate, mutilate, mutilate. Ooh, Death's Mark. Eviscerate. Mutilate, mutilate, eviscerate. And that's all you do. All you do is just sit on the boss and left click. It is horrendous. That is sleeper. Where me tanks at? Looking for a tank? I'm contemplating taking this tank. Although I did... No! Stop signing up, Demon Hunters. You're baiting me. I keep thinking Warriors signed up. Conduit's rotation just feels so smooth. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does, right? It feels even, it'll feel even smoother in Season 3. Well, potentially. I think it's going to be quite, like, overwhelming at first. But I think the more I, like, practice it, the better it felt. I don't know. It's going to be weird, right? Because I think... I don't know. The rules definitely change of how you play it. Because, like, previously in this season, if you had, like, Strike of the Windlord on less than... Well, it was usually less than 25 seconds, then you wouldn't send it until... your major cooldowns came back up. Now I don't think that's not happening at all. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get away with like 10 seconds, around the 10-second mark. Because if you send out a Strike of the Windlord with, well, maybe let's say 15 seconds, you send out the Strike of the Windlord, and then it's on it's on a 25-second timer. But then you send out the Slicing Winds, and then it's on like a, I don't know, a 18-second window. Like, you basically get so much time to play with. What was this? Oh, another Vengeance. So there's going to be, like, it's going to completely change. And I think it felt like you pretty much only send out Fist of Furies during heart windows. But that's really not hard to do because you're always in a heart window. Like, it felt so bad to send out a Fist of Fury outside of a heart window because the majority of them are always, like, so fast that if you end up sending out, like, a Fist of Fury outside of a heart window, suddenly one of your heart window activators comes off a cooldown during your Fist of Fury. And as a result... you're not sending it out, and you want to send out those as often as possible, it feels like. Like, the moment Strike of the Windlord's up, or Slicing Winds are up, it feels like you just send them. What is this? Get out my... Stop! Go away! Be gone, Demon Hunters. Battle Beasts. We could probably 4-man this dungeon, I reckon. Thoughts? Thoughts? Oh, I'm getting desperate. Not that desperate. No, not that desperate. Give me 2 minutes. I can give you 2 minutes. I'll give you 3 minutes. I'll come tank it and prots. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, I walked out the dungeon. Yeah, you want to come tank it? You can come tank it. I will have to give you a background check, though. Be warned, I'm vigorous. $18 Rookery. Yeah, I don't even know what M plus title is anymore. I think it's gonna be like you have to have all 20s. I think it's gonna be so high this season, just because of how genuinely just because of resilient keys and stuff. Like, I don't even know what it was last season, like 15s, 16s, maybe 16s you needed, something like that. It was like well low. Obviously the dungeons are scaled, right? We have more gear, so the dungeons are scaled, but it's like the difference is massive. I don't even know if I don't even think it's possible. I feel like I would have to sesh Mythic Plus every second of every day to even have a chance at it. And even then, is it even like feasible? Basically, I think I just started too late. It's a mix of starting too late and failing too often. Does that make sense? Like I took a while before I actually started like pushing. So like at the start I did M+, but I was mostly just doing like 10s and 12s and stuff like that. Even though like people were already on like 16s, I was not pushing those keystones. And then I eventually like decided I wanted to push for high score and stuff. And it was going well. But then the issue became a lot of these like depletes. I probably have like, for every dungeon I've timed, I have 2 depletes, maybe 3 depletes. That probably sounds disgusting, but it's probably true. Oh yes, that's what I want. That's what I want for my 18 rookery with 3 DPS and a healer. I want a unholy DK. You are, sir. That's exactly what I want. Oh. Jack's Frostmourne. I will wait. I hope you know that I'm EU. Lol. I hope you know that. LFG's Giga Dead. I'll say I'm US. It's definitely a lot less than. Well, it definitely fell off. Like, there's multiple reasons why, right? Like, it picked up again after the Turbo Boost event. Like, lots of people were playing. A lot of people have reached their score limits. A lot of people are just burnt out from the game as well at this point. Like, once a new season like's been announced and stuff, you know it's only a certain amount of time you have left before the next one. So maybe you're going to go play your other games, you know? Maybe you're going to go play, I don't know, PoE. PoE just came out, right? The new patch or some shit. I don't play it, but suddenly everybody is back on PoE whilst they just wait for the new season. People have achieved their scores. People just don't want to deal with M+ anymore. Their sanity has been broken too many times and they can't pick it back up. I feel that's a vibe. Rest in peace, I didn't. Yeah, I play EU. Alright, I'm gonna have to make some executive decisions here. So I want to do dungeons. No, this is gonna not be great. But I think I might have to completely shift from a physical comp. Because I'm not just gonna sit here and not do a dungeon all day. Feel me? Even if I deplete it in the first 5 seconds, at least I get to play. Oh, I'm gonna have to take him. I have to. I can't not do a dungeon. No warrior? No problem. Get in here! Am I gonna regret this? That's a great question. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. What sort of CC do paladins have? Wait, don't they have this thing where they that like on the Captain America where they shoot a shield out and it interrupts everything? Hold up, wait. So Captain America hits everything with its shield, interrupts it, and then they just do it again and again and again. So suddenly I don't have to kick anymore. I'm a warrior, but I don't meet your minimum IO yet. Oh, sorry, you don't pass the vibe. You don't pass the vibe check. No, I'm joking. Oh. I know him. He's good. Don't have to kick anymore. Rip Rising Sun kick. Ba-dum. I need one of those like modules that you have on like your desk, and you press it, and it makes like a soundboard thing. You know, like I'd have like a drum kit that goes ba-dum, and I'd have me tweaking or something like that. Monster Energy Demon Hunter. That is, are you sponsored? Are we Demon Hunter sponsored by Monster Energy. Thank you for following though. We're doing some skips or some shit. I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, we're not doing this trash pack. I like that. This tanks dungeons. This trash pack's actually horrendous for dungeons. What are we making up the deficit on? Wait, how does this work? Yeah. Where do we make up the deficit on trash here? Am I cooked? You're doing the corridor instead of that. Pull 8 and 7. Yeah, I thought this was standard anyway. I mean, I know you can skip 8. Ah, I don't care. I'm not a scientist. Let's roll. And I'll do jump skip. You can do parachute if you want to. Yeah, I'll incap one of them. I'll incap them. What does that even say? Incapacitate. Right, yeah. Hold up, the shaman just asked if the hunter can bloodlust. Oh no. Wait, they're no longer dressed. What happened to the... Oh, that's the hunter. Oh no, they're still up here and they're fucking the freakiest mog I've ever seen in my life. Oh, yesterday a hunter's bloodlust was bugged. Oh, I see. Actually, I recall this. No, I recall this. I read this on Reddit. I read a lot of shit on Reddit. Yes, I remember something to do with hunter's bloodlust being bugged. Don't know what causes it, but I did actually read that. He was MM. Yes, it was something to do with MM. Oh, no, right. Yeah, that's the bug. Yeah, you're right. Healer just feel them.
Armies of iron will smother the world.
Yeah, that was it. Sorry. Yeah, that was it. So he might like say that he's never had the issue, but he might not even know. You get the bloodlust effect, and this is it. I couldn't remember what it was, but you get the bloodlust effect, but no one gains any haste. But I'm sure that won't happen in my dungeon. I'm not even going to check. I'm sure it'll be fine. As long as... Right, hear me out. If you think you have bloodlust, you'll do more damage naturally, because you'll be more confident in your ability to do more damage. Bloodlust... Like, if you went into a raid and you popped bloodlust actually gave nobody a buff. How many people do you think would realize it? Because they've heard the roar, so mentally in their minds they think, I have bloodlust right now. I reckon no one would know. And they'd all think they're doing more damage. That's my take on it. Immediately? No, stop, you wouldn't. You wouldn't know shit. You'd be like, oh shit, I'm lusted up, boys. But really, you're not. Alright. Oh, no, I only rolled onto you. Bro, I've rolled onto him and he started fucking... I didn't even auto-attack or anything. He looked at me funny. He was like, nah, fuck this dude in particular. You playing Windwalker Monk? I'm gonna one-shot you. Oh shit, that's at my face. Wow, this pool's like so much more chill when you don't bring the Void Bird in. This is a pug-friendly pool. My priority targeting was pretty poor, though. I will note it. I'd probably get away with doing this, actually. Oh, please die, son. No. There's no way. Oh my god. my life. You said, please die, and the tank died. He listened. Oh. I'm laughing, because if I don't laugh, I'll cry. Terrifying pull, by the way. Oh, can you please stop putting the dot on me? Put one more dot on me. I double dare you. I think the one thing we're missing is actual prio target damage, which I think is fine at the end of the day. Like, sometimes you don't want your priority target to die, right? It's just unnecessary. This is where things get freaky. This is... I hate this part. I have no defensive, so if I hear a meow, I'm panicking. I'm panicking! Oh, I have to interrupt it during fists. I just had to. Woo! This shit is illegal! They're not allowed to cast this much. Blizzard, fix your fucking game, maybe, bro. Oh, we're gonna have things that instantly cast, even if you use your kick. You know how we want you to use your kicks more now, guys? Because we don't want you to constantly CC ads? Well, get fucked, because even if you use your kick, you're gonna have to use your kick again. Oh, what's that? You've run out of kicks? Well, I guess you're going to deplete your dungeon then. Sit, bozo. Like, make up your mind. What do you want me to do? Anyway, we did it. And I did hold coolies for this. Oh, that's bad. Pop a defense for that, get an interrupt there, pop another defense for that. Did somebody say third defensives? Oh, okay, my spinning crane kick cancelled. That's kind of cringe. Alright, we'll go back in the Void Rider now. Oh, a nasty dot on me, thank you! Good use of that ability that heals all of us at once. Spatial Rift, no. Spiritual Rift, no. Spirit Zone, no. What the fuck's it called? Spirit Walker's Grace, no. That holy shit, I'm so cooked. The circle. Circle of Life, nailed it. Oh, please don't kill me, sir. Spirit Link, you good? Yes, there we go. Yeah, I'm not very... Oh, you'd think it was a bit, but it actually wasn't. Look at that, I'm so good at this game! Oh. Maybe you don't attack the boss until the boss has attacked the tank. Oh! I'm just going to focus this Thunderer. Try to get as close to him as possible without dying, obviously. Dying's not allowed. Try to ring him this way. Not quite. He's just going to get cast off. Unlucky if you're targeted by that, I guess. Oh, it's me! I'm targeted by that! And then you basically, yeah, you do that one and then you do the next one. We'll diffuse magic the next one. Oh, cast your ability, mate. Okay, we pulled it early. That's fine, I guess. It's cringe. I shouldn't focus this, but I've seen... Like, I've played this game enough to know that if this thing stays up for too long, you know what happens to my group? We die. Oh, there's an orb right at our heads. Oh, no. You got knocked up. Okay, I'm just going to hit the boss again. I'll try Ring of Peace him. Oh, good Captos him, actually. Uh-oh. Big bird. Alright. Everyone's done some good CC, actually. I appreciate the CC cycle. Alright, now we can chill. And by chill, I mean panic. Ow. Three deaths. I think it's still fine. I think it's still fine. I think it's still fine. Obviously, it's going to be a lot tighter. But we have, like, some super mega sonic belts now that make us do, like, infinite damage. I need to remember as well, I can't hit this boss with Slicing Winds. When he does this thing, kind of cringe, but life. We'll have Diffuse Magic up, so I'm actually just going to use Karma here for a bit more damage, but actually it stopped doing damage, so I wasted my Karma. Okay. Mufasa totem, huh? How angry do shamans get when you move out of their healing range? Does no one play, like, shaman? Do you, like, get, like, visibly angry? Does your face turn red when your DPS move out of your range? Like, if he's put his rain down and I'm stood over here, is he, like... Is he mad? If he puts his rain down and I'm, like, over here, is he like, what the fuck? You fucking monk? I'd probably be like that as well. Holy shit, hear me out, right? They should make a talent where your healing rain follows players. So you put it on a player and it travels with them. Oh my god. I've just revolutionized Resto Shaman. You're welcome, boys. Uh-oh. Healing rain, but it sucks people in. Oh, can you imagine? Oh my god, thank god for Soothing Mist. I had no defenses for that. Healing rain, but it one-shots your healer. Boss needs to die now, no? Yeah. 4 deaths. I don't know. Oh, be careful, guys. This actually hurts. There is full damage here. The hunter almost one-shot himself. That would have been funny until I realized that it's not that funny. Yoink! I was hit by the corner lightning? Yeah. I imagine so. Makes sense. Potentially was hit by an invisible one. Sometimes those lightning circles do go invisible. It sounds crazy, and I sound like a crazy man saying it, but I've been killed by invisible circles in this dungeon before. And I'm not just blind. My tank is almost one-shot. Get the interrupt on the Oracle. Oh, it's silence because paladins do things. Does this hurt? I've never stood inside of it, but I'm going to say yeah. Ooh, do we have any decurses, actually? Oh, wait, no, this is the Druid, right? The Druid should have, or not decurse. Oh, shit! You know, I'm starting to doubt if that actually does damage when it explodes. I think it's all like, I think it's like a bait. I might stand in the next one just to test out if it does. I think it just sucks you in. It's one of those things that no one has ever tested before because it looks like a horrible circle that you don't want to stand in. Like I'll stand inside of this. I won't, I lied. It does pulse at the last second? Yeah, I'd imagine it would. Dude, almost finished the dungeon. This is so chill. Careful, don't steal aggro here. On top of this, I am holding me coolies. Also, I have no defenses for this. That's actually... Get away from me with your Void Crush! Get away! Oh, wait. No, it's on me. Ah! Surprise! I was the Void Crusher. No coolies here. We have to save it for the Bloodlust room. We get a... Does that work? It kind of works. They still do the jump, but then they get bounced back, right? It's kind of fake. It's like it fake works. It tricks you into thinking it will work, but they'll do the jump, and then they get bounced off. I'm pretty sure the jump still, like, damages. Which makes no sense, by the way. Unless, right... Okay, hear me out. The only way that you can enter a Ring of Peace is if you understand how chi works. So actually, these crushers could actually be, like, monks. So they understand how the flow of chi works so that they can jump through it. So in that 1 second, they gain serenity, like, they can see into the monk world. Oh shit, I don't even know what I'm talking about. But bear with me, bear with me. But then the moment they get knocked out, they forget everything that they knew. Thoughts? Is that, do I need to shut up and play the game? Alright, we saved all our cooldowns for this pack, because this pack needs to die. Noted, noted. Pack needs to die. We hold our cooldowns here, otherwise we get one shot. Noted, noted. Don't want to get one shot. And it sounds crazy. It just might work. Alright, you can die now. Alright, not bad. Genuinely, usually I expect at least 2 people to die here. Like 2 at a minimum, people should die on this pull every single time. So realistically, actually, we've made up 2 of our deaths. So actually we're on pace to finish this dungeon, because 2 people, like, naturally always die there, but we avoided that, so we've made up time. Gotta be careful with these civilians. Pulling aggro with the buff that we get from the birds. Bird buff? Bird food buff? I don't know. Ow. No, you... Oh my god, I didn't see it. I mean, I did, but I didn't. So bad. I don't think I've ever been hit by that in my life. I'll be honest, I've never done this pull before. I can probably take this. Yeah, give it me. Give it me. And then I'll pop a defensive here. Let me give it to the tank, and the tank goes nom nom nom. I'll eat that. Oh my god, Doran, what have they been feeding you? Oh, Void Crusher crushing on me. Feels good. Yeah, I've never done this pull with the Crushers, but it's fucking horrible. I'll tell you that for free. I have no defenses for this. That's Soothing Mist. And I cannot get that. Get away from me. I guess I'll get it again. Lol, smiley face. Oh, it fell off. Alright, now we're fine. Now we can do this boss. The Crush just had extra damage. It's not why I died. I died because I'm fucking stupid. See, in a world like this, I could see being able to constantly vivify myself with Rising Sun Kick actually being good. So maybe, like, I'm being a little bit too, like, old man shouts at cloud for not maybe wanting the... I'll grab this and I'll pop Fortifying Brew because I am hurting. I'm hurting so bad I'll use Conduit to even heal myself, but it's also for damage. I'm thinking about time here. We need a lot of flipping time to do the last boss. I'm going to say 5 minutes, like, at a bare minimum. We have 10 minutes left on the dungeon, maybe 12. Ooh, that's kind of bad. I'm going to pop Fuse Magic on that one, actually. Fun fact, Fuse Magic doesn't actually diffuse magic. Yeah, I know, right? Pretty funny. So this Goran guy, he literally puts a dot on me. He puts it on himself. He literally looks me dead in the eyes and says, here, take this, bitch. And I'll take it. And then so I press my button that reflects abilities back to targets that shoot buffs on me. And you know what it does? Nothing. But you know what DKs do? They just remove it. Their class is good.
Chaotic corruption. Dark gravity. Chaotic corruption.
4 minutes left. Oh, it's gonna be so tight if this is timeable. I will actually send coolies here because this guy needs to die. We get another death on this boss, and I think I'm even gonna do this. No, I'm not. I was, but I'm not. Big defensive for that because that's a double stacking thing. And then go full ham on him. Oh, don't stun on that. That's really bad. Oh, don't stun on that. Don't be greedy. Just kill the boss. 3 minutes. I don't think it is, right? Goran, please, come here.
Chaotic corruption.
6 deaths might just be too much. How much time is that? It's only 1 minute 30, but then you lose. Yeah. Look, let's not decide if it's done or not until it's done. Oh, a nasty absorb on me. I think I don't send coolies here. I think I have to have them for downstairs, because the downstairs pools are just massive. Oh, a nasty absorb on me. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm not flaming here, but the druid's damage is really low. Like, I don't think me and the hunter's damage is that high either, which adds to it. That's rather low. I'm gonna wait a sec because I'd lighter than air this, but I can end up pulling if I go down too fast because all these weirdos are on like a bloody umbrella system or some shit. I don't fucking know what they're doing. Whee! What's up, boys? Was that not like the coolest entrance you've ever seen? Guy flies through air, double like rolls into a conduit opener. Pretty cool, right? Watch out for the balls. Balls hurt. I feel like we have to pull that. I feel like we have to like risk it, right? At this point. Maybe I think we had to go for the double pull there. Yeah, I think the shaman's on the same page as me. We literally don't have time to be going slow at this point. Do you even pull it into the next pack? Maybe don't stand in that. Oh, I'd like to have coolies for this. Void Crush. Uh-oh. I need to focus this guy, but I just gotta watch out for the wave. Spoiler alert, I can't see the balls. Haha. I'm gonna send coolies here, by the way. And then the moment he goes into his next form, I pop my big defensive. It really depends how much time is on the timer after this. If it's 6 minutes, it's okay. Actually, it's not even okay, but it's better than nothing. If it's less than 6, I'm really worried. Ah, it's less than 6! It's not timeable. We needed 5 minutes for the last boss. Unless there's like some secret world where we nuke this boss in under 4 minutes. Which, to be honest with you, sounds impossible. Because it is. What have I taken away from this dungeon? I like paladin tanks. I actually like paladin tanks. This guy is like sold me on them. Like pretty cool, right? They do a lot of interrupting. The damage is pretty good. Like maybe if we can get this in 4 minutes, it's possible. I don't think I've ever done this, but I don't... We'd be talking 3. You'd have to do 3 perfect things. Sorry, my brain's not working right now because I'm like, cook all at once. Like, I'm fat coping right now if this is possible. I pop cooldowns here because I cannot be holding at this point. Everything just has to go. And if anyone dies to this AoE, it's over. I have no defensive, so I could easily just get popped here. Where's the healing rain? I want to stand in it. I changed my mind. I like it now. I'm going to even healing pot for that one. And then we'll get Karma for the next one. Oh, it's the Spirit Link. Ah! Orbs! Ah! It's less than 4. It's just not possible, my dude. Oh, I'd love it to be. I've never killed this boss in this time. Oh, shit, we're going. Everybody pick a side. I'll hang with the tank. So me and him go way back. Depends what we're lusting, really. Oh, instantly off me in the spot I want to stand in. That's kind of cool, I guess. Good position on that. I'm going to send out a mini heart window here because I trust in my timings. Another unstable corruption, and it instantly gets dispelled, so I can't stand here anymore. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. I like that. Ah, the shield's not going down. We'd literally have to knock him to... Okay, it's going to sound crazy, but 40%. Help! I have nowhere to stand. At least that was a good spawn. Alright. How did you die? I mean, no, it's definitely not possible. Bro died. Not during the burn phase. And then we late lusted. Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying. I mean, there was an attempt. 72% is not quite the 50 I was looking for, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Nox coming in. I will armor that. I'm not saying that's in the most fucking horrendous spot ever. Roll. It's the same ticks as like Cinderbrew, where you can take like half a tick. Alright, damage jump. I mean, I had to use some cooldowns to push this damage jump anyway. I'll get like one heart window in. Oh, good spinning crane kick procs actually. Guys, I know it's not possible. Like, we should have done that during the Lust one, but we had to play it down during Lust. In that case, I think the best thing to do would have been to not even send the Lust there. Maybe send it on set 3. Basically, we had to 3-set this, and even then, like, look at the timer. Can we even get him there in 50 seconds and pop him? Probably not. I guess my question is, if we didn't have the deaths, is it possible? Because I'm part of the deaths, right? 1 minute 45 on top? Maybe. Maybe we just slow in general, though.
Unstable corruption.
Yeah. It's done for. We'll see. If we can get him down on this final thing, then time was a thing. If not, I don't even think we had enough time with the deaths. Obviously, a death in Lust, though, adds a lot. But let's see how much we can get him down by with three players ready to bust. 3 players ready to go boom. Oh, cool. It's in the worst spot possible. That's kind of cool, right? Don't you dare laugh at me, Zalazar. Alright, we'll see how much damage we can do on this. If we kill it here, I'm going to feel really bad. I don't think we will kill it here. But look at the damage, right? When 3 players are up, we're all in our cooldowns. Imagine if we had Lust for this one. Yeah, even then, though. What the fuck is this? Why are you saying monk?
Unstable corruption.
What? What? How's that my fault? It came from downtown. Monk? Oh, man. I like the Paladin. I like the... Yeah, I thought it was alright. Even if we... I'm trying to think. Even if we didn't have the deaths, I still think it's too tight. I think maybe it's been too tight. So maybe we're just a bit slow as well. But obviously, deaths aren't just death times, right? Death times are like dying on a boss, for instance, adds like 20 seconds to that boss, or dying on a trash pack adds 10, 20 seconds to a trash pack. So, like, yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is it was definitely possible. Which is why I'm probably not too bothered. Like, at least we got to the end of the dungeon and it was close, right? The worst, I think, are when you get in, like, a brand new key. And, like, you're super hyped about your brand new key and you wipe on the first trash pack and you're just like, why'd I even do this? If you sub 4 minutes the boss, I'll sub. Oh, sad. Thank you for the follow, Cabello Do Drev. Appreciate it. Sounds like Flame to me. I thought Feral Joys was sleeper good. What's going on? Sounds like Flame to me. I know it does. It is always Flame. I try not to be toxic. But sometimes I can't help myself. Druid does Brewmaster damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just a bad dungeon for Druids. Or if it's just on the lower side. I don't really know. To be honest, I couldn't tell you. I don't know too much about Druid damage. Hunter did well, though. And obviously, this is a pretty good dungeon for Windwalker, overall. To be honest, it's like one of the good ones. If you're looking at like overall damage comparisons, I'd say Windwalker's probably up there. It suits. It suits our strengths, which are lower target counts. And big burst windows, right? Like that last boss. Like that's that last boss, right? Like, I bloody love that boss. Like, all our damage comes from our burst windows. Well, guess what? I burst window on 100% damage intake. Druid was having a bad time? Yeah, I think he was just having a bad time. Alright. I'm gonna suffer with our 17. Damn. It is possible to still get score from 17s. I'm gonna say my rookery timings are not that great. Although I'm pretty sure I did this as a pre-made. But thinking about it, I'm pretty sure our pre-made like dies like 10 times per rookery run, so... Still scoreable. We are in the issue, though, where, like, if I ever get an 18 key, the likelihood of getting an 18 key that I can actually get score from now is rather low. It's just, like, these few. So getting the 18 rookery was, like, a treat, right? I got lucky. I got the good RNG. It just wasn't meant to be. Oh, wow. We've got a lot of interest in this one. Thoughts on bringing a Blood Demon Hunter? Wait, Wait. Hold up. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out. It worked in the Cinder Brew, so why not just run it back? Get him in here! We're gonna take a... Oh, I probably need to kick the hunter. He probably doesn't want to be here. I wouldn't want to be here. I wouldn't want to be here for this. Because it's obviously a resilient key, I'm gonna bring specs that probably are not getting invited to dungeons, specs that are struggling to get their keys. So, we'll look through the list. Straight off the bat, I see an arms warrior. Are warriors actually getting into groups? Fuck no. I don't invite them. So if I'm not inviting them, nobody's inviting them. I remember on a Saturday, I wasn't streaming and I thought I'd get my priority key up. I saw a warrior there at the start of the day. He signed up for every single key that I did. Obviously I didn't invite him because it didn't fit the comp. And then a week later I did a priority and he queued up for the exact same key. So that's why I'm going to invite a warrior, because I know they're so down bad. I know they just need a chance. Give them a chance. Alright, so we got warrior. We got a freaky tank. We do need a bloodlust, obviously. Where are all the shadow priests at? They deserve chances. Ellie shamans, they aren't really taking too much, are they? Marksman hunters? Give me a survival. Where are the survivals at? High keys, I love playing Arcane, Windwalker, Unholy DK on Rookery. DK makes second boss free and first area stops. And the last boss for me and the Arcane Mage got the boss 50% to 1. Yeah, I mean, I like playing Arcane Boomies, to be honest, for most dungeons as well. But I see, yeah, I can imagine like that sort of comp's also good on Priory. Like any dungeon that an Unholy can just remove mechanics from. Good. I don't think I can take the... See, I want to take the Warlock because it says last 2. But on the other hand, I need a Lust, right? Unless... What healers can Lust? Shamans. But Shamans are taken. Oh, we can make some exceptions. Get the Warlock in. Come on, get in here. We're going to time you a key, buddy. And then we will just take a Shaman because I do need the Lust. I'm not that crazy. This guy's done 18s. Why are you here? It's rough out there. Get him in. Done 18s. I'll take him. Survival Hunter's probably as rare as Windwalker, to be honest, unless you're in the Season 3, Season 4 Shadowlands. Yeah, they're not very popular. But I imagine if you find a Survival Hunter, they're likely going to be pretty good at their spec. Because they just, no one plays them, except for die-hard people that enjoy it. The healer didn't accept. I mean, I can't invite another one because I'll double stack healers, so I just have to wait for him to make a decision. This is a crazy comp, by the way. On the plus side, the Death Knight tank can actually remove the... They have AMS, don't they? So they can remove the mechanic themselves on the second boss. Warriors spin, and they do damage, which means they'll be good on trash packs that require you to spin and do damage. Warlocks have health stones. Sometimes I value a health stone more than I value having another player in my group. So actually, Warlocks are 2 thumbs up. Yeah. Alright, this guy's just sat on the invite, so I will just try and invite someone else if I can. Shamans, come out and play! Expired? Uh-oh. Mashami. $681. He's done A17. I mean, that one? I switched. Oh, a Prez Evoker. I could have. Oh, now you mentioned Prez Evoker. I could have taken a Prez. They have Lust. Although, good luck ever finding one of those to sign up to your groups. If a Prez Evoker did sign up, though, I would have taken them. But I was looking for a healer with Lust, and all I thought was Shaman. Turns out, yeah, there are other healers that have Lust. That would have been like the... Yeah, that would have been the... This guy just say 1, 2, 3. Huh? In Donegal. You what? I don't think Prez Evokers are that bad anymore, though. No? I thought Prez Evokers got saved? Question mark? Prez next season might be really good. I wouldn't be surprised, right? So with healers, I think they do like to shift the meta up a little bit, so that it's not just the same healer over and over. So I wouldn't be surprised if Prez make a bit of a comeback. Maybe Holy Paladins as well. I don't really know if they're... But you don't see them much, do you? It's all priests and mistweavers and druids, I guess, in Raid. Poor Prez, left out to dry. Last boss of Rookery sucks for them because people are split up and they don't have the range for it. That sounds like a them problem. They gotta sort that shit out. That sounds like a problem I'm too melee to understand. Can't enter? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. I see. I'm trapped here as well. So I can't tell him. I didn't reset my dungeon. And I can't die. Okay, right, hear me out. This is stupid, because you can't actually leave this dungeon once you're in it. Thoughts on that, by the way? Like, this bird will not take me back. Please take me back. That way, please. Please. Oh, is it this? Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. I've learned something today. Did you know that you can actually use these crystals over here to get back to the entrance of the dungeon? Yeah. Some people don't know that, but I did. Not gonna lie, the prop warrior changes seem really nuts. I could see the little physical comp being really good with maybe Prez healer. What are the changes? I remember on the PTR I did one dungeon with a warrior tank before we realized the dungeon was bricked, and he said that he was really enjoying that he was able to get rage. Does that sound about right? Like, he was like, wow, I can actually generate rage now. And he seemed pretty happy about that. Self-sustain's cracked. I've heard a lot of people talking about how they don't like, or there's an issue with... It's not spell reflect, is it? It's spell block, which I had no idea was a thing. Like, I know what spell reflect is, but apparently they removed spell block and people weren't happy about it. Is that just a echo chamber thing? They make up for it? Blocks magic or something? But if warrior is really good, that is a great thing for Windwalker. Because another issue, right, is if Vengeance Demon's Hunter's really good, right? Like, if Demon Hunter's really good as tank, obviously it excels the abilities of AP characters, magic, intellect, whatever you want to call it. If a warrior is good, obviously it makes better for physical characters. So if warriors becomes messy because it's that good, that's good for us. Because we synergize with that. Windwalker meta next season? Wow, it's going to be cool, right? Alright, this looks exactly the same as the last one that we did, except obviously it's a keystone level lower. I guess the real question is, do I go Shadowpan? Yeah, I think so. Which version, though? I might just play the basic one. 'Cause I'm a basic bitch. Yeah, we'll just play the basic version of Shadowpan. Like, super chill. Lightning oriented, I guess. One more ready check to make sure everybody is 100% ready.
Five, four,
Have to...
two,
need probably activate the key whilst I read this. How they look on their key testing, but in a sandbox they're really strong. That's good. I'd be glad to have some more tanks. I think, like, you kind of want the meta shift up every season, right, to some degree. Like, if we run it back the exact same as this season, like, people just won't want to play anymore. Or, like, they'll be less enticed to play. We pulling this? I mean, I have questions about that. Oh, making me interrupt during my Fist of Fury feels awful. Yo, I'll tell you what we have none of. We have no CC. Uh-oh!
I simply wish you had
I'll
lasted
tell
a
you what we
little
had
longer.
none of. It was CC. Oh, I could feel how little CC we had. Or interrupts, maybe. It felt like... Well, I just compare it to, like, the last group, right? That felt really rough on the interrupt side of things. I think the Warlock died instantly. Love to know what they died to. Probably frontal, right? Melee? Oh, no. They did die to the frontal. Rough. Oh, no, he did die to melee. Aggro or something he's saying. Resi? Hell yeah, boys! I'm gonna take him again. I'm gonna say that was... I'm gonna say that's not a DPS issue. This guy just tried to run into the instance as I recess it, and I just made him go offline. Like, the second he went inside of this portal for the loading screen, I reset the dungeon, and I bricked his character. GG. Unlucky. Unlucky. That's pretty funny. If you reset the instance the second someone tries to load into it, they will just get kicked offline. Didn't know that. Poor guy. Poor guy, he just sent him to the abyss. I play Survival Hunter, only 3225 rating, but also get declined from weekly sends. Oh, hell yeah, you will. 100% you get declined if you're playing Survival Hunter. People think you're crazy. Oh, alright. We're down a healer and a tank. They're not making this easy, are they? Uno reverse card. He says he wants to come back. Oh, I can't invite him. You have to sign up. I can't invite him because apparently he's not a friendly target. What is the logic on that one? I can't invite him to my group unless he joins, unless he literally signs up through the dungeon finder. I had this issue with dynamic duos as well, where unless you're doing a group through dungeons and raids, you cannot invite people. Like, if you set up a custom event, like if you join the custom pre-made group channel, I don't think it allows you to invite people from other factions. It says they're unfriendly to you, but some reason Dungeons and Raids allows you to do it. Makes no sense. I guess it's to stop you doing open world content with the other faction. I guess that's the logic behind it, but it just, yeah. These tanks are also boring. I don't want a demon hunter. Give me a bear. Give me a, I don't know. Give me a bear. Give me a, what's a weird tank that no one plays? Give me a brewmaster. Something freaky. Something that's never going to be able to get invited. To be fair, brewmasters are pretty good at the moment. Ish. Also, thank you for the follow, Slanozertu. I definitely fucked up that name, but I tried. There was an attempt. But yeah, so anyone that wasn't here earlier, I'll just go through the plan for the week again. Basically, because PTR and all like the stuff's coming out this week, I'll be streaming every day. Today is Solo Bolo M+. You can see it's going really well, so I'm glad that I'm doing this. Tomorrow I'll be playing with pre-mades. It'll be a bit later, but that'll actually be like pre-made M+ again, where I actually play with people that can communicate and play the game, maybe, question mark. And then on Wednesday we're going into the PTR. Probably safer to do it on Wednesday. Like, I was considering Tuesday for the PTR, but it makes no, like, the issue is that the servers probably won't come up for me till like really late, and if so, they'll be iffy anyway. So I'll just wait till Wednesday, and then I'll do PTR, test out the new dungeon, play Shadowpan, play Conduit, just fuck around and find out. So that'll be good. That'll be like a day of just PTR stuff, seeing what they can do in the dungeon, learning the new dungeon as well. That'll be fun. Thursday we have heroic grade testing that we'll be doing. Also a later one because of the timings. I think they only open at like 8 or something my time, but I'll start streaming at like 7 or something. So that's Thursday. Friday's the same thing. Friday more heroic testing. So we'll have a look at all the bosses, see how they play with Shadowpan, see how they play with Conduit, have a little bit of a test out with that, see what the encounters look like. Does it look good? Does it look bad? Is the raid good? Is it bad? Who knows? I don't. Oh, 2 good options here, but I'm going to take the Paladin. Because I like Paladins. Let's blast good damage. Get him in. And then Saturday, I won't be streaming because I will be... I'm basically going away next week for like a week. Bye-bye. So I need to prep for that on Saturday. I'm going from Tuesday next week till Wednesday the week after, but I'll be back just in time for Mythic raid testing. So that's good. Plan that out well. But yeah, I'll be back for Mythic raid testing, at least that. And then Sunday is normal, and I think they're releasing the entirety of normal. You can just run through it, I think, or something like that. So on Sunday, we'll just be running through normal. So if you're interested in like seeing Windwalker in the new raid, seeing what the new raid bosses look like, shit like that, that'll be Friday. Well, that'll be most of the end of the week, actually. That'll be Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, the new raid stuff. So that'll be good. Also, what the hell happened? I invited a paladin, he declined, I'd come back in, and there's just demon hunters waiting. How did this, what? What happened to the paladin? Oh! Thank you, Sleepy Elf _girl for following, appreciate it. And I have no idea how you say that one. I completely forgot what my bot said as well. I'm going to call you 3unt. Sounds good. Thrunt? Yes, Thrunt. There we go. Thrunt. Thank you both. Appreciate it. We're playing Wait for Tank Simulator. It's really fun. You basically wait for a tank. And that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Make another group, I guess. I mean, I will take a Demon Hunter if push comes to shove. I mean, the entire point is that I just want to help people get their... Like, seeing as the 17 does not matter to me at all. I just want to help people playing weird specs get their thing. But if it means sitting here for 10-15 minutes to wait for a weird tank, I'll take a meta tank. A meta tank that has Mesa? Yeah. Funny. Oh, let me in. Why is this? Since when is there a Thunderer up here? What is he doing up here? Get... What? I was about to say that maybe this is the same instance that we wiped him, but it's not. Thunderers don't exist up here, right? Am I crazy? This guy should not be here. He should be over... He should be over there. What are you doing up here, little guy? Oh, I'm just going to take it. Now we have a dirty metacomp. Disgusting. GG. How did he get up here? And why can't I push him back down? Is he above the Ring of Peace right now? He looks like he is. Got any route you prefer? I prefer a route that we complete. I don't know. I would always take the tank's route as well, because the way I see it is if like the tank says you want to do my route or your route, I'd always rather take their route because it'll be a route that they've actually maybe they're familiar with. Whereas if you hit the tank with like a fresh route that they've never seen before, yeah, good luck. I don't think they won't know it. Okay, we're going for... How are we skipping all of this? How are we skipping this? Invis pots needed. Holy fucking shit, what a route. Okay. Screw it. We're invis potting up. Sure. It also means that we can't get the bird buff. What a strange route. In that case, oh, I mean, I have invis pots over here. It means I'll just have to change my macro. I hate changing this macro. Alright, I'll do a ready check. I'll make sure everybody is on board first. They're aware that they have to do an invis pot skip. Because I guarantee we're going to get to that part and people will be like, wait, invis pot? What do you mean invis pot? Huh? Nobody said invis pot. Let me just get some, let me just get some reassurance that everybody's okay doing this invis pot thing. Alright, cool. Ooh, because you never know.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Eat food? Oh, shit!
The storm perch has been breached, and the storm riders corrupted.
Thank you, thank you. Come on, food buff, food buff, food buff, food buff, go. It's like I didn't even miss a tick. We pulled the Void Rider. Holy shit, okay. This is fucking terrifying, by the way. Watch out, there's a frontal. Uh-oh. I mean, on the downside, we've literally just got a Thunderer sat over there, like, flipping, pummeling us. Oh my god, how did I not get hit by that? Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. See, the invisible circle. He technically has a circle under him, but it goes invisible. And if I don't know that, I stand underneath him, and I get one bang. It's really annoying. Really annoying bug with these Void Riders. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. Honestly,
What is
that damage is fucking horrendous from me.
radiating dark? While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here. We can link up later.
The warlock just left. Oh, why? For what purpose did you just leave? What? Guy dies and he just leaves. Huh? What'd you die to? He just died to like huh? It's okay, buddy. You're allowed to die. We're all friends here. You can die my M+. I don't mind. All right. On that note, yeah, I don't know. Today's gone like horrendous for M+. I'm not happy with it. Realistically, will I get the title? Probably not. But I think I needed this season anyway as a way to like get myself up to Mythic Plus, because before this season, my highest keys were like 12s and stuff in season 1, right? I barely played M+. I've always been a raider. So actually like learning how to play M+ and stuff has been good. I think next season I'll probably be able to actually push for the title and stuff proactively, because I think I'll get a head start on it as well. Because I think at the start I was learning a lot as well, like learning the dungeons. It's not impossible, and I'll still play M+, right? But a lot of my time's going to be more focused on the PCR and stuff, because it's exciting, it's fresh, and I'm actually going to enjoy playing it. However, tomorrow there will be some M+. Tomorrow I'll be doing M+, as I've said, with pre-made, so it'll be a bit of a later stream. I'm going to say something like 6 or 7. I need to TBD the time. And that will basically be like... So we'll be like talking throughout the dungeons, talking about routes, kind of the usual if you've seen them before. A bit less of me like monologuing through the dungeons and stuff, because I actually have to, you know, make call-outs or listen to call-outs. I can't be a fucking melon. But it's good fun. We'll actually probably time some dungeons as well. That'd be nice, right? And then, as I said, PTR. With maybe some M+ streams here and there, we'll see. But more than likely, probably going to be pre-made M+, if at all. Because pugging's driven me a bit crazy. I thought I'd give it a go today. Also, what are these? Wow, these are cool. When did these arrive? New lanterns have dropped? They're kind of cool. Is this like a event? Wow, these are kind of cool. These are good aesthetic. I like it. I love M+. Yeah, I love M+ too. Hi, can flurry strikes accidentally be cancelled, or is that always the full damage? I think there was a bug with it. I don't know if the bug's still active where it can actually not go through. I don't remember the actual trigger of this bug. I'll be honest with you. It's got something to do with target switching, I think. Like target switching or a target dying or something when you have flurry strikes going out. Something along those lines, and it will just stop them. But generally, like, it's like the sort of bug that you're probably not going to encounter that often. Like, generally, it should always go off. Even if, like, the visuals don't go off. So let's say I send out flurry strikes, but then I don't know, I do a whirling dragon punch or something, and it looks like the visuals aren't going out. It'll still hit. Like, you don't cancel it like that. It's just some weird bug, and I don't know if it's still active. But I think it's relatively weird to replicate, so I don't think it's like a common one. It's not like Conduit, where Conduit cancels itself quite often, and that's quite an obvious bug with it. This is more like a very niche one, but yes, it is possible that it can bug out, but unlikely, I think. And even if you can't see the visual, it will just go off, even if you can't see it. So I get that a lot. People asking if they shoot their Conduit out and they're like, if I Fist of Fury, or sorry, they shoot their Flurry Strike out and then they Fist of Fury, but then they get concerned because they don't see their Flurry Strike anymore. Is Flurry Strike still going out? Yeah, it is. It is still going out, even if you can't visually see it. No worries, no worries. That's gonna be it for me today, my dudes. Though, I'll be back tomorrow evening, and then we'll be back to some PCR madness from Wednesday. I'm really excited for Wednesday. I'm really excited for the new dungeon and playing the new Shadow Pan and stuff. It just looks sick. I want to test out the new trinkets as well. New trinkets, new gear, new weapons. Pretty sure there's going to be a weapon that we're going to want to get, two-hander. I think it's going to be the one from Arakara. I really wouldn't be surprised. I was like doing some testing on some target dummies. It was doing like 2% of my damage overall. Kind of good, right? However, downside is good luck getting that in your vault. Dinars, question mark? But yeah, that's going to be it for me today. Tomorrow evening, at some point, I'll update my stream schedule thing. I've got a TBD time in there, but I'll update with an actual time. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for watching me deplete all my dungeons. It's been good fun. And hopefully catch you tomorrow. Have a lovely evening. Goodbye.